two others in there with you. A pretty big bald man with scars all over the top of his head, and then a young child that's with him. A little boy.
Oh, well, hi there. Don't mean to impose this on any of you, but kind of got this. I sort of like bring it up alongside the back of the carriage. Kind of dragging this around. You mind if one of you help me put this on?
What is it?
It's a log.
It's a log.
No problem, buddy.
I'll help. Why not?
The bald guy hops off and helps in. The kid tries to help too, but he's just sort of like tugging at it.
Okay, we lift it on, and I sort of like pat the kid in the head, and I say like, "Oh well, your help's always appreciated."
The kid is beaming. He has a big smile on his face. And he comes back inside the carriage. The bald man asks, "It all good if I prop my feet on the log?"
Go ahead. I mean, as long as you don't harm the insides.
All right.
Mind if I
sits next to his son, and then... Sorry, Adam, you go ahead.
No, just mind if I sit in back here with you guys?
No problem. I mean, carriage man's the boss, right?
All right. Well, actually, speaking of which, carriage master, didn't catch your name.
The carriage master didn't hear you from where you are.
Well, don't mean to be rude. Hold on. Be right back. As I run the front.
Oh, brother.
You walk around front.
Hey, carriage master, don't mean to be rude. Didn't catch your name.
You want to know my name? The name's Park.
Pock?
Yep, Park. Just Park.
Well met, Pock. I shake his hand.
He shakes yours. Hope you have more than just that, he points at you. And then you sort of make a connection after seeing everyone in the back and everyone in the front. Like the carriage guy. They're all dressed for the cold.
Oh.
I should have some blankets next to the people in the back, but it is going to get quite chilly on the way north.
Right, well, thanks for the fair warning. Actually, is this going to be a straight shot to Gustrin?
Yep, straight to Gustrin.
How long do you think that's going to take?
Oh, depends on any potential highway hiccups. You know, there have been quite a few bandits lately since the outbreak of slaves over in Kateria.
All right, I caught wind of that.
Yeah, so it's going to be about 3 days-ish. I'll be generous.
Right, well, thank you for the forecast. I'm going to go hopping back.
Yep. Once every couple hours, about once a day, I'm going to make sure we stop and we're going to work as a team to hunt for some grub.
Right. We'll make sure to take care of that.
If you ride my carriage, you got to make sure you contribute to the survival effort. That's what I always say.
Fair enough. As I round the carriage to pull myself up to getting back.
You sit next to the gentleman that is Rovaine, and the man has his son on his lap under a blanket, and he's like patting his head.
Well, I suppose I'm going to be traveling with you guys. Mind if I get your names?
The bald man looks over at Rovaine's character.
He sighs. The name's Etch.
Etch. And you two?
The man is like patting his son's head. This right here, this is Sam. And the name's Nichols.
Right. Well, lovely to meet both of you.
How you spell that?
Who?
Nichols.
Nichols.
Huh. I take out a notepad and I write that down.
Sort of Grollic sort of like furrows his brow a little bit at this guy, like just
What's your
writing
name,
down.
sir? Fine gentleman. I see you wearing quite fine clothes.
Oh, my name. Grollic sort of like shifts his eyes a little bit.
It's Grollium. Grollium. It's Grollium.
It's more
My name's Stole.
Stool?
like a
Like feces. Stool.
like a fine keister.
No, like a Stuul. It's
Oh, I see.
I
bet you
Kind
didn't
of-
have quite the kind childhood with that name.
nah,
Are there,
kids,
are there
kids
any
can be
accents? Are there any accents in that name?
cool.
Do you have like your pen up and at the ready?
Yes.
I don't know if Grollic knows what that means. No.
I close my notepad.
I think this is good. I'll do this one. No.
All right. Well, I look forward to be traveling with you guys.
I suppose. Hey, here's a good question. Have any of you guys done anything?
By the way, the carriage has little opening holes so you can look out of it.
Great sightseeing.
I look out the carriage at the scenery and I say, have any of you guys done anything crazy recently?
Excuse me?
Oh, there is something. This little guy right here, he found a little rabbit and he caught it all by himself.
Oh,
I could have done that in my sleep, but
We cooked it up, we
Sure.
had it for dinner, and he was very pleased.
I like.
so proud.
I give Etch a little like nudge in the shin.
huh?
Like-
What was that? What are you doing? What were you trying to signal for me?
So I test her to lean in a little bit.
What? What?
Listen, he's a kid. You can't. You gotta sugarcoat things a little bit.
Why would I need to sugarcoat anything? I'm just being 100% honest.
Oh, don't worry about nothing. He's asleep already. He's like patting the kid's head on his lap.
I'll be sure to tell him when he wakes up then.
No. Oh boy, this is gonna be a long trip.
Etch. I hope you understand that it's not wise to mess with my boy.
Why is that?
He's a special young man, and he deserves the kindest of treatment from everyone around him. Because that's the treatment he gives to everyone around him. You understand?
I'll make note of that. He takes out his notepad and writes that down.
Like word for word?
Yeah, word for word, he writes it down.
Bar for bar. Oh my god.
I was like, okay, well, what about you?
He says to Grollic, for as long as he's been in this carriage, he's been writing stuff down.
Right.
But not once have I seen him read any of his notes.
Well,
I read them at
maybe
the end of
it's
the day, precisely at the 9th hour after sundown.
I sort of like I shoot Nicole's like a glance.
Like an eyebrow raise, like a
Yeah, like
I know exactly what you mean though. Like when you're like in a weird situation, you just like look at each other
yeah,
and
I
like
just
you don't
exchange
make a
glance.
you don't make a face, but you're both thinking the same thing.
Yeah, exactly. I
Yeah.
give him a glance. I'm like, well, everybody has their thing, I suppose.
Those
Hey.
moments are always like the most. Oh my god.
Stool.
Are your eyes different colors?
No. If it looks like that, that was by accident.
One just
doesn't
looks a
look like that
little
to
more
me.
green than the other.
I can kind of see that. I
The
think
left
it's
one looks a little
shading.
more green.
I genuinely thought you had like a gem embedded under your lip. I
Nah.
was like, oh, that's pretty cool.
Is that a piercing or something?
No, it's just shading.
It would be cooler if it was a piercing.
I thought it was a gem. I thought the gem would be cool.
Okay.
It's unique.
Stool was your name?
Yeah, Stool. Again, not a great name, but it's the one I was born with.
Mm. Okay, then. What have you done recently, Stool? Have you slain any dragons? Perhaps traversed dungeons?
Slain any dragons? I don't know about that. Dungeons are a little bit above my skill level.
What do you do?
Well, somewhat of a. I'm in between business ventures at the moment. As
What's
you can
your
see,
trade?
I just chopped down this puppy as I slapped the
You're a
log.
woodsman.
Figured I might as well learn some life skills.
Mm.
Figured woodworking was a good trade to learn.
My fifth brother is a woodsman.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
You have 5 brothers?
Mm-hmm.
Writes it
He's
down.
the third youngest.
Third youngest.
Does he write that down?
He writes it down.
Should I just assume that you write information whenever you repeat something? You're just writing it down.
Yes, as soon as I'm repeating something you say, I'm writing it down.
Okay.
He made my boy a nice little rocking horse. He loves it so much. Up in our home in Gustrin.
Oh, he
He
lives in
should come
Gustrin.
over for supper in Gustrin.
I mean, if you're open to it, I'd love to maybe take some kind of internship or something with your fifth brother.
He stops petting his son and he opens his arms wide. The offer is open to the both of y'alls, and it's also open to the carriage man.
Oh, well, much appreciated.
I got nothing better to do.
Well, okay, you're going up to Gustrin to meet your family, right, Nichols?
Yep, right back home. See, we came to see what the fuss was about Kraken feast, but my boy realized he's afraid of water, so we decided to head back home.
That's trouble. What about you, Etch? What business do you have in Gustrin?
That'd be fun. That's it.
Fun.
Hey, it'll be worth it for my wife's cooking. Now, she is a beast in the kitchen. She would give the king of man a run for his money if her cooking skill was physical strength.
Right.
I'm serious. I'm serious.
Physical strength.
You better take a note of that one.
Noted.
You better take a note of that one.
I note for my note.
You start taking one too. You're like, hey, can I borrow a slip of paper? And then you just write scribbles because you don't know how to write or read.
Do I see if Etch is armed?
Are you visibly armed?
Etch is not armed.
He's not armed.
Well, okay. I mean, he's carrying weapons in his pack, but
yeah. Okay. So, but is there anything
on his
visible?
body? No, not on his body.
Are there any weapons that are large enough that poke out of his pack that I could see?
You'd probably see you'd see one of them.
Yeah, a short sword. Yeah,
short sword. Okay, so I know he's capable of defending himself.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, so you got a sword there. You something of a mercenary?
All eyes are on you.
I've learned a bit of the sword from father.
All right. That's good to hear. I was afraid I might be the only one defending this cart as I gesture towards the sword on my back.
It's quite a large one. I'm impressed. A human like you can even lift that thing.
All right. Well, I didn't spend years training these muscles for nothing.
I mean, hey, I count my blessings every day knowing that the strongest man on the planet is a human, you know? It gives me hope.
Right.
Not to say that the other races are necessarily bad. It's more to say that it's good to know that humans are capable of standing up to them, because some of them are frighteningly strong. You know, it gives some perspective. You know what I'm saying?
What other races scare you?
He didn't say anything racist.
I should just ask a question.
Wait, what did he say?
He said, "What other races scare you?"
The strongest, I think,
I'll say orcs.
probably Goliaths, but those are rare, very rare. And orcs are frighteningly strong, beastly men.
Oh.
If I knew an orc, I would treat him well. Because I knew if that guy's on my side, he would protect me, he'd protect my boy better than anyone else I know can.
Would treat an orc well, out of fear. All right.
How about you, Etch? Well, do you think you'd be welcome into an orc?
I guess so. Why not? I mean, it depends on the orc. If it's a good one, of course.
Well, you two are surprisingly both open-minded people.
I don't care about what creed or race you're from, as long as you're willing to go on an adventure. That's the only thing I care about.
Huh. This is an interesting man that's sitting in front of me.
Yeah, I'll say.
Will you?
No.
You're asking me?
Will you say?
No, I just, it's a saying. It's a figure of speech. I'll say, you know?
Okay.
Yeah.
It's just, I mean, that just is to say I agree with you. Right? He, like, gestures to Grollic.
Yeah. Yes.
That's a weird way of speaking, but I'll take note of it. He doesn't take note of it.
He, the guy sort of awkwardly...
Grollic was fully expecting you to pull out your notebook again, so he's now confused.
The guy sort of awkwardly scratches the top of his head and his scars.
How'd you get those scars? A battle with dastardly leading?
I'm like, you can't just ask personal questions like that.
No, it's okay. I mean, it's quite the conversation starter, huh? He, like, kneels his head down and, like, shows it to you all.
Is it, like, on his dome? Like,
it's on his chrome dome.
Okay.
A whole bunch of scars, kind of like Ibiki Naruto.
Okay.
Damn.
See, back in once in a while, there were some folks that came to Gustrin, causing a bunch of trouble. I helped in the small little effort to fight them off. It was quite strange, though. We were expecting to be outmatched because they had more people, but then these two, this male and female orc showed up, and they helped us defend our village. And rumor says they live near the base of the mountain of Gustrin.
Where do my parents live?
Your parents?
Do I remember where they live? Have I seen their house?
No. They were relocated to a place that wasn't your tribe.
Right, okay.
But from now,
orc that live in Gustrin.
Yeah, there was some old married couple. They don't live in Gustrin, though. They live nearby the base of Gustrin's mountain.
Oh.
I haven't heard from them in a long time, though. That was, quite a few years ago.
Oh, interesting to hear of orcs defending a village. Doesn't happen often.
Very, very unlikely. That improved my opinion of orcs as a whole. Prior to that, if I saw an orc, I'd run.
Yeah, I mean,
you never know what they're gonna do. I mean, hey, you don't know if they're gonna say hi. You don't know if they're gonna cut your fucking face off. You don't know if they're gonna eat you. You know, you never know.
Would you say that's the same with all people?
What?
I said, wouldn't you say that's the same of all people? For instance, I could be cannibal for all you know.
Are you?
I mean, you
No.
could, but you know, definitely don't give me that kind of disposition. I could take you. And then this guy right here.
Wait.
This
what'd you
guy,
just say?
this guy right here. He struck me as a refined kind of fellow. So, I wasn't too afraid of him either.
Did you say you could take me in the battle?
I more so meant something like an arm wrestle, you know, contest of strength, not an actual fight. I'm not too good at that fighter. I'm a lover, not a fighter. That's just how I've been. Everyone tells me, oh, you got the big scarred bald head and the mean-looking face and the big strong body, but never really been much for violence, you know.
So what do you use all those muscles for? What do you do?
Oh, me? Oh, I'm also a craftsman.
Oh, of what kind?
Metalworking. I do some seamstress. I do some sewing. I learned a little bit of woodworking from my brother. We overall we run like a big craftsmanship kind of company up in Booster.
Wait, you know a little woodworking?
Yeah. Well, me and my like I was just saying, me and my my brothers, we run a craftsmanship company up there. We all have our own little specialization.
I mean, part of the
Maybe
reason
you've heard of us before.
I mean, what's your family name? Or what's your business name?
Oh, that's what you meant. My bad. Up there we usually say surname. So, my bad.
Fair enough.
Yeah, we're just known as the I can't think of anything.
The Lehman Brothers.
The Blackbriars.
let me just find something. Lutz. The Lutz Company.
Nicole's Lutz.
Yep.
Nicole Sluts.
Nice.
I didn't think of that, but I think
Etch.
Lutz sounds like a good last name.
Etch writes down the name of his company.
Hey, you better. Hey, since I met you personally, I'll give you a discount.
How much % off?
3.
That is.
Well,
Uh,
here, I'll tell you what. I was planning on taking a slog up there to get some woodworking training myself. As I said, if you know some, I'd love if you could teach me a little on the ride there. I mean, it's going to be a couple days.
Sure. I mean, is this log special to you, or can we use it for testing?
Well,
I mean, we could always just get some other logs when we stop to hunt for some food.
well, this log is, I think you'll find rather shortly. It's a rather special log.
Looks like a log to me.
Uh,
Oh,
well,
let me get this. Is this the log of a tree above where a special grave was or something? Does it have like value, meaningful value? Is that it?
well, okay, Michael, how could I distinguish it from the other trees around it when I hacked it down in the first place?
The leaves.
Leaves. Okay. And I still have that sack of leaves.
You do.
you have a sack
Well,
of leaves?
Here, these might tip you off a little bit as I have this sack next to me and I open it up and it's like a bunch of branches and leaves from the
Yeah,
tree.
like the leaves and the grain of them are almost sea foam, so they're like very vibrant.
Yeah, well,
Oh, I see. You got yourself one of those magical trees.
yeah. Yep.
Those are pretty rare. I've never seen any actually.
I know it was a rather lucky find. Seeing as, well, even though I am in the middle of business ventures, I recently had to sell my armor. It's getting rather rusty. But with this wood, I was wondering if maybe I could fashion it into some new armor.
Friend, just a small tip from an old man. I don't know how old you are. Just not to sound like I'm saying I'm older or whatever, you know. I recommend staying away from magic. That's a rocky road and it always hurts people. No one ever comes out on top with magic.
What's so terrible about magic?
I've seen people lose their minds over pursuit of power, failing a spell, and irreversible side effects. It's just, I think it's a pretty good thing humans aren't commonly innate with magic.
Well, I mean, here's the way I look at it. I'm not casting no spells, not doing no funny business, just dealing with a magical log. What's the worst that could happen?
I guess so. And you seem like a nice fellow, so I'm willing to help you. It's just, if you ask me, I'd prefer a world where magic never existed in the first place. That sounds like a much more peaceful existence.
Actually, here, I'll cut a deal with you. Oh, my voice crack. Oh,
Cut a deal.
That's unusual for Grollic.
that's unusual for me.
Oh, for you too.
I'll cut a deal with you. After I'm done making the armor that I need, I'll sell the rest of the log to you and your brother at half off. Leaves
Sure.
included. I don't really have much use of those.
Okay. And just from my eye, because I do a lot of metal work, if you'd like, I could refurbish that sword of yours. It seems a little dinged up.
You are a metal worker. I don't think I'd trust anyone else.
Cool.
Just leave.
And that's for free.
Oh well, that's much appreciated. But
It's just, as a craftsman, I see some mess and I want to clean it,
right. Well, the only thing I ask is leave the leather around the hilt.
Sure. No problem.
Lovely. Well, thank you so much. Sounds like it's going to be a great venture for the both of us.
All right, so I guess you guys sort of go on autopilot for a little bit on this adventure, maybe minding your own business for long periods of time, moments of silence, probably interrupted by the occasional scribbling of Etch's pen.
Uh-huh.
Is that taking notes on him explaining woodworking stuff to me?
Yeah. Yes.
Well, you don't know how to write or read.
Oh, wait.
Not
What?
you, Adam.
Oh, okay.
I'm not. No, I'm saying like he's telling me to. I'm not writing anything down.
Oh, you're asking Etch too?
No, I'm just getting advice, and I'm trying to commit it as much of it as I can to memory.
Okay, yeah. So as you're going along, you get your first stop. You hunt for some food. You guys find like a deer and a rabbit. You guys settle by a little creek.
I make sure to gather herbs.
Yeah, you guys have a nice little campfire. You're not gonna have any meat there, buddy?
Oh no, meat doesn't sit well in my stomach.
I must say, I could not live that way. I would be very disappointed.
Yeah. What kind of adventurer doesn't eat meat?
No, not like that. It's just, it'd be tough. He said it hurts his stomach, so I don't think it's his choice. Isn't that right, big guy? He like slaps you on the back.
Yeah, right.
I guess you guys have your meal, and camp out for the night. And this repeats over the next couple of days as you slowly get a grasp of woodworking. And I will now say that at this moment, I'll give you proficiency in woodworker's tools.
Sick.
Wow. Making a living.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know, Grollic has tool proficiencies that he's never used.
Yeah. I've seen your sheet.
Yeah. I wonder if I will ever get to use those.
Just a sec, boys. Just getting a new picture.
Mm-hmm.
Just get a new picture.
So I'm attempting to fashion essentially another set of gladiator armor because I don't want full plate armor. I just want like the same sort of pieces of armor that I had from the previous set of armor I had, just fashioned out of this magic wood. So I think that's just like 2 like gauntlets a shoulder pad, and a helmet.
Alrighty. So, you guys see now a large mountain in the distance covered with snow, and the air around you begins to feel a little chillier as you feel the carriage is now inclining.
Hatch takes
From here
notes.
on out, the air is going to get a little thin, so be ready for that.
Sounds.
Hey, what was your name, by the way?
Stool.
Stool. Would you
Yeah.
say your business was in Gushrin again?
Oh, well, finding a woodworker to take care of this log.
Right. Sorry.
But so this is a very happy coincidence.
Yeah, it really is. That you can thank Kraken Feast for that.
I heard about that. What were the events of Kraken Feast?
Oh, I didn't get the chance to see. My son was just... He took one look at that ocean and he started crying.
Why?
Who knows?
He already said his son was scared of water.
He's just a little boy.
How old's your son, by the way?
Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. How old are you? He holds up 4 fingers while rubbing his eye.
Aw. Well, I'm sure you're gonna grow into a strong man like your father someday.
He's a pretty sleepy man right now. He always gets like this on carriage rides. I think he has some kind of motion sickness.
Right. I don't think that's how that works, but okay.
He's like a dragon slayer from fairy tale.
I mean, whenever I get motion sick, if I fall asleep, I can, breeze
No,
through
that
it.
wasn't a criticism. That was just like a side thought that Grollic had.
Oh, okay. He wraps the kid back in the blanket.
Mm.
And you notice the man is kind of getting a little chilly. I mean, you all are. It's getting a little cold. No matter how long you live in a cold place, going from hot to cold just doesn't work.
Right. Ain't that the truth?
But hey, living in a cold place, you accommodate quick. Have you ever been in a cold place, Grollic? I don't think you have.
I don't think so. Although I mean, Grollic is not I don't think he's really experienced cold before.
Yeah.
He's not super bothered by it, but like he's getting cold. He needs a blanket.
Do you think my character, given his background, has experienced cold, Michael?
Yes, for
If you're
sure.
a far-traveled adventurer like I think you are.
100%. Bro, hold on, let me DM you.
100%? Okay. Okay, alright. Yeah. I am unfazed by the cold. It's almost as if nothing changed for me. I'm still... In fact, I'm taking even less notes than I was in the more tropical areas.
Are you saying this out loud?
No. He's not that weird, okay?
I mean, I thought you were. All right. Well, okay.
Hold on just a sec. I'm gonna...
Also, Michael, have I made any progress on that armor?
The wood armor?
Mm-hmm.
No, you don't have like the proper tools with you.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm gonna BRB for just a second.
Okay.
Did Michael just DM you randomly and was like, "Hey, you want to do a session now?"
Yeah. Dude, we had like a plan, but like he said, "Hey, tomorrow," and I was like, "Well, GG's, I'm going to sleep." So
I mean, because I was hanging out with a friend all day. I just got home, and I was like, "Hey, Michael, like I hear that you're awake. Do you want to do a session?" Thinking that you wouldn't join me.
the only reason why I'm even like out of bed and everything is because like I was gonna go to the gym, but like I was literally gonna take a dump and then go to the gym. And Michael's like, "Hey, would you be okay with doing a session now?" And I'm like, "I guess."
Sorry.
Nah, it's not. It's not like a detriment or anything. I'm probably gonna go to the gym after this, but yeah.
I fuck with your character so far, though.
Thank you. I thought about him a lot.
I still have no idea if Grollic is gonna die or what's gonna happen. I have no
I
idea.
mean, it's all up to the events that happen, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up? Also, such good timing that Rovaine was able to get here, by the way.
Yeah, we were just talking
dude,
about that.
Dude, I was literally, yeah, I heard you. I was talking to, you came in, right? And then I saw Rovaine comes online and he starts typing because I think you were about to respond to a thing I sent you from Twitter. And then I was like, wait, Ravaine's typing to me. His circle is in a phone. So I started typing to him. Adam was on for a mini sesh. And I said, are you good to potentially play? And then he's just like, yeah. So I was like, wait, this is going to be so great. Adam's going to be so surprised because why would you expect this right now?
Yeah, I was very surprised. It
Which
worked.
is great. Yeah. This worked out better than it would have yesterday because yesterday you would have expected it probably.
No, yeah. Probably.
I'm pleasantly surprised.
Pleasant surprise.
Yeah.
I wonder
Also,
how
dude, I can't believe I pulled a fucking gnat, dude. Like I went to lay down before the thing and then I passed out.
Oh, that's
Nice.
what happened.
I hate when you pass out looking at your phone because it's like, because you get mad when you wake up. You're like, are you kidding me? I was just doing something.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
It is what it is.
Is what is.
Excuse me. But yeah. Oh, did you like that thing I sent you, by the way, Rovaine?
Yeah, shows why. I
Here, I'll show
already
you,
forgot.
Adam.
It's a fucking.
It's pretty funny.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Oh. Oh, that's awful. Only on Reddit.
It really is, dude.
Only on Reddit.
Only on fucking Reddit. That was. It's whiplash.
Yep.
Right. Okay, so we now continue. Small intermission. So, any other words to be spoken before you start heading up the base of the mountain?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Is there anything that this guy feels the need to address?
He seems to just be patting his boy on the head, keeping his head like propped up.
Is there anything Etch feels the need to address? Is that why your character's Etch is because you write stuff down?
It's
He just said a word. He just said a word, and I was like, I mean, that could be a name.
Yeah.
Right.
He's like, what do you think of the word etch? And I was like, yeah.
So let me paint a picture for you. Let me get this straight. No, he doesn't say anything.
Still think that should be a piercing on your lip. It looks cooler.
You know what? Fine. Canon is that now piercing. Are you staring at it? Are you just staring at the piercing?
Yeah, he looks cooler with a lip piercing.
All right, there it is. It's a piercing.
Oh, there was like a Mars, like from Black Clover, like a gem. You know what I'm talking about? He has that shit in his head.
I think a gem is too audacious. I think a piercing is
Oh,
fine.
yeah. Yeah, I'm just saying. Because it was
Especially
so, like,
for this kind of dude.
It fits with his other piercing.
That's why, yeah, looks better as a piercing.
No, I was
Hey,
saying
we
the
got
other
the
one
mountain.
looked better. I was just saying it. I thought it was the other thing.
We go up the mountain.
You actually no. You go down the mountain, and then you go back to Drujin, and you go right to Tarek, and then he fucking kills you. No, okay.
WDM.
What if?
So
what if I just like committed to all of that? All right, so you head right to the mountain path. It gets colder and colder and colder. You're shivering like a dog. Only the blankets are keeping you from freezing over right now, Adam. Like, it's really cold outside.
Quite cold.
And the air is pretty thin. You're like trying to wrap yourself all the way around with the blanket, but it's just not big enough for that. And any part of your body that's like
I mean, I'm only 6 foot.
any part of your body that's on the wood of the carriage, right, is really cold. So you're kind of like uncomfortable trying to find a way to stay warm, you know. Oh, so y'all can see your breath as you breathe in the thing. The carriage man out front yells, "Sorry about the lack of insulation."
It's fine.
The windows do close, by the way. I don't know how much that'll help.
Oh, well, should have said that sooner. And I close my side of the carriage.
My mind.
I close my side of the carriage.
After hearing that, without saying a word, Nichols also gets up and like reaches up to close them as well.
Mitch looks around and sees you guys closing it, and he follows suit.
Okay. Etch can pick up on some social cues.
It's not even a social cue, it's just like a physical cue, I guess. So you guys are now a couple minutes from Goostrin. The carriage man says, "Goostrin's just up ahead. You can see it if you peep out the window."
I open the window again to look out to Goostrin.
Yeah, I suppose I do the same. Grollic is curious.
You guys see a unexpected kind of kingdom. Here, I'm get a new picture.
It's Drum Island.
It's the whole island just in the sky.
Wapples over there.
Fucking still funny to me how an whole island was terrorized by fucking Wapple.
Nobility does things to a motherfucker, bro.
I'm the king! I'm amazing! You know, you look quite delicious.
Bro,
If you wouldn't mind, could I eat you with a little bit of salt and pepper?
You think Wapple has pica?
Well, oh, like the human eating disease?
No.
I know it's called something like that.
That's not pica.
What's pica?
Pica's the disease that like anything tastes good.
Oh.
It's like those people who eat like sand and drywall.
He probably does.
he
I mean,
has
think
to,
about
bro.
it.
He
When he was
chips.
introduced, the guy was like, "You had some steel and some wood and a hole, and you with butter, sautéed butter. He ate like iron sautéed in butter."
How do you saute iron?
I don't know.
Do you have an image?
This is tough. This is pretty cool. I'll do this one. All the ones I'm finding are just too castle-y.
You can take the one at the start of To Your Eternity.
I haven't seen that yet. But I found something I think I like for what I'm going for.
Okay.
Bong bong. There you go. Oh, wait.
Your Eternity Season 2 is going to be so good.
When's
All
it
right.
coming? Oh, man.
It's coming out next season alongside the next season of Mob Psycho.
Oh. that's gonna be fighting for a spot, bro. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of underground, and like
It's underground, but like those are two of my favorite anime at the moment.
I don't know. I feel like I usually feel like when an underground show gets a really good season 2, that's when they come into their own.
I don't know. Most people slept on To Eternity season 1. Only
That's what
Rovaine
I'm
watched
saying.
it.
But when you hear that season 2 title, like it's like, oh, season 2.
Yeah,
People are like, there's
Gugu-
more content.
Gugu stays goated.
I
Am I right?
just
Am I
make
right,
baby
Rovaine?
noises.
you mean the dumb fuck that died?
Gugu?
Bro, man just made
He
some
didn't
baby
die.
noises and
Made
said
the-
stays goaded. Man said some baby noises, then said stays goaded. What the fuck?
Oh
He
god,
does.
Goo stays goaded. Goo gaga.
He does.
he's cool.
You're gonna
though.
be taking that back once you see him.
He
I
has
mean, I
a
don't
he has
doubt
a
that he's
W
probably
arc. One of my favorite arcs in the show. Not gonna lie.
The best
Alright.
arc in the show, I would say, so far.
Sheesh.
That show was sad.
Anyways, so. Oh, wait. My bad. I was going to change the music. So. He pulls the carriage over. It's currently snowing, and the sky is cloudy. And he opens up the back of the carriage. Y'all are just shivering. The cold air blows in.
I am unfazed.
You are completely unfazed. How are you holding up, Adam?
I mean, I'm shivering. It's cold.
He gestures to you, Grollic. He's like, just you wait there. I have some extra coats.
All right, thank you.
Is this
And
your
then,
first time being in a cold climate, Stu?
Yeah, something like that. Oh God.
He
You're
what's it
supposed
called?
to still feel your hands, right?
Just keep rubbing him. Rub him. Rub them together. Try your best. Me and my boy, we're gonna go up to the house. It's he like walks outside and he's like snapping his fingers and looking around, and then he points, and he says, "You see that way? Right up the hill over there. There's gonna be a big building. That's our company building, and then to the east of that, right over that way, that's our house. So,
Oh,
I'm probably gonna head down to the company building first, but I'm gonna drop my son off. Go to my house. My wife will let you in."
all right. I quickly scan towards the base of the mountain for like a house or a cottage or something.
You're on the mountain.
So we already passed it.
I said, was there anything you wanted to do at the base of the mountain
Oh, I
before you guys went up?
I didn't think we were going. I thought you just said we started going in an incline. Not we went up the mountain.
Oh yeah, no,
entirely.
you were about to go up the mountain.
Oh well, shit.
Yeah. It is what it is. So he sort of gives a thumbs up. All right. Sort of like asking for confirmation to what he said.
All right
Sure
then.
thing. Oh God, I just like to get out of this cold.
He heads off.
Is it normal for humans to be cold to cold weather?
You talk as if you're not a human.
I am. It's just
Uh,
I was
uh-huh.
I was quite sheltered.
Quite sheltered, but this cold isn't phasing you.
I was sheltered in a cold place.
That's an oxymoron. Okay.
What's an oxymoron?
I don't know, just some big word I've heard once.
I'll write that down so I can remember it at some point. Oxymoron. Find out the meaning.
Discovered definition.
Discover definition of oxymoron.
Oh god. Okay. Let's get a move on.
Stool, would you be willing to go on an adventure with me at some point?
Oh. Listen, I appreciate the offer, but can we talk about this once we're inside?
Is it seriously that
I
cold?
got
for
these
you?
coats. Here, come put them on. Hey, don't take off what you're wearing though. That's a bad idea.
Oh, right. Okay, thank you.
I don't know if you know how high up we are. We're like 10,000 feet up.
Oh, well, I do that thing where I breathe into my hands to warm them up.
I give the coat that he gives to me to Stool / Grollic. Stoolik.
And you notice that even though you're 10,000 feet up in snow and wind, that this gentleman Etch, he's dressed for cold but not padded. He's light coolness,
And he's not shivering at all.
Nope.
Interesting. How tall is he? You said he's a muscular build, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How tall
What's your
is he?
height?
He is whatever. Right? He's 5'11".
Oh, okay. Average height. All right. Doesn't look particularly notable. I don't know why he's so resilient to the harsh cold.
If you say that's average height to some people, Adam, you're gonna make some people cry. I'm just telling you now. Some people are gonna cry if you tell them 5'11's average.
Based.
Oh, whatever. I don't care about those people.
Yeah, I don't care.
They're too far beneath me.
So,
I can't hear you
around
from down
average
there.
height.
I can't hear you from down there.
The average height's like 5'6", 5'7".
Whatever. Around average height. Oh god. Below 6 foot, I just consider average height. All right. Well, are we going up in the carriage, or are we just walking up to his place?
The carriage is at like a building that the guy was going into. Well, it was nice meeting you all.
Right.
Likewise.
Thank you so much again. Fuck, what was this guy's name?
Pock.
Pock, that's right. Thank you so much, Pock. It was an absolute pleasure.
He puts out his hand to shake yours, and it's like grimy.
Grollic doesn't care.
Oh, he's wearing gloves. He's wearing gloves.
He gives him a hearty handshake. Well, may the divines guide you on your next journey.
Hey, if you ever feel like you want to come and hang out, you can come in. We can have some drinks, and we can have some of my famous sardine paste.
Oh, you live here?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were gonna go out on another trip. Okay, yeah.
Oh, I am. I'm headed to Canteria next.
Oh, well, if I ever happen to catch you in town, I would love to see you.
Absolutely. My sardine paste is to die for.
Sardine paste sounds
Wait a
absolutely
minute, sardine paste.
Sounds absolutely grueling. Disgusting.
Wait a minute, sardine paste.
Oh, yeah, I got 2 buckets.
Sardine paste. Don't we know another person? Don't we know another tribe? Oh, I guess Etch doesn't.
Yeah.
Nope.
Well, no, they were drinking tuna juice.
I thought they were mashing fish up into paste.
They were mashing fish up into paste, but not sardines specifically. Just any
Well-
fish. But it could be sardine paste.
You mash your fish into paste?
Me? Oh. Well, I picked up the custom, we're out in the cold. How about I tell you inside real quick? Come on with me. Oh, come on. It won't be no trouble. I got a fire on already.
All right. Etch,
He leads you into his little hovel shack. He pulls out a big fucking bucket of sardine paste.
Uh-huh.
He starts eating.
Right. So, okay. Well, so we're inside, right? Like it's a little warmer.
Back in the day when I was younger, I got lost from Goostrin during the attack. I was on death's door when I was rescued by a tribe of kobolds.
Oh.
It was led by a gentleman known as Kumar.
Well, before you said that, can I say like,
Yeah.
by Kumar, presumably.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, by Kumar. Yes. You met Kumar.
Umar.
Oh, well, being a traveler and all, you meet all kinds of folks.
I see. Good to hear he's doing well. He's pretty old when I met him.
I'm sure he's even older now.
And this guy's like an old man.
How long ago did you meet him?
Oh, well, it was about the time of the attack, so maybe I was 40.
How old does he look?
He looks like fucking 100.
Well,
You are ancient.
What do you mean? I'm like, what? So rude. I'm only I'm only 49.
You can't just say that.
Wait, why can't I?
Because it's like you said, it's rude.
Here, just take the edge off. He hands some slab of sardine paste to Etch. It's good. Nice and salty with a good fishy flavor.
Etch eyes it down and then downs it.
I guess he has an open mind.
It's not as great as he described it, but it's better than you thought it'd be.
Somewhere in the middle, it's just like, huh. All right.
It's got some good fish flavor to it, though. You feel like it'd be better if you had some toast to put it on.
Right. Okay. Well.
Would you like any?
Oh, no thanks. I'm quite all right. Okay.
Would you like to at least dunk your head in it with me?
I'll pass.
All right. Suit yourself. He dunks his head into the sardine paste.
Well, I'm gonna go head up the mountain to a house that has a fireplace.
It's a random household that has a fireplace.
No, this place has a fireplace.
Yeah.
Oh well, I'm gonna go up to.
You said you were at what's his face's house? Nichols. Yeah.
I'm gonna go head over to the Lutz.
Oh, tell him I said hi. He's saying with sardine paste dripping off him.
Hi, you just dropped him off.
Oh, my bad. I meant the wife.
Oh.
The family, you know.
Is the wife's name also Nichols?
No. But you said you were going to his house, so.
Right. Well, I'll do that.
Hey, Stool.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I come with you?
Sure. You don't need to ask permission.
Well, one time I didn't ask permission of this nice lady adventurer, and I just simply followed her, and she called the guards on me. So.
Oh, well, that's a
all.
That's a different social context.
Listen.
It's one of
you
my
need to be a
earliest-
lot more socially sensitive with women. You understand?
What's
you
the
have to be
difference?
respectful.
This dude's charisma's got to be like 3.
There is no difference. I don't think you understand. Women are gentle creatures. You know, you have to be kind and respectful, and you need to protect their honor.
I mean,
I like to consider myself a feminist.
Right.
My notes
You can do all
contradict
that, but mostly just don't be creepy.
Exactly. If you're making a woman feel uncomfortable, you're part of the problem.
Right. Glad this guy's so progressive. I'm gonna go up there. This is just a very strange room.
It smells like garbage, by the way.
Just a follow.
Okay.
If it smelled like garbage, it would have been the first. He would have like scrunched his nose, and that would have been the first note he took in that household.
Hey, you. Etch. Here. He's like gesturing for you to take a bucket.
Etch takes.
I insist.
Etch takes the bucket.
You guys close the door behind you, and Etch is now holding a bucket of sardine paste.
Feel as if we should share this at some point.
Again,
Grollic, you kind of. Do you want to smell the clothing he gave you?
I think he's just preoccupied getting in another hot room.
Yeah.
And it's not like he could tell when he went into his place because his place smelled even worse. So
yeah. So you guys head your way up the mountain in the direction he pointed towards the big building, and as he said, right next to it is his house.
Well, do we? I don't know. Do we go into his house? Do we go into the building? What do we do?
I walk to the door and I knock on it.
Which door?
How many doors are there?
Which
There's the
building?
company, there's the company building, and then there's the house. He did mention to go to his house, not the company building. But you can do
Okay.
whatever you
Well,
want.
Grollic forgot that, I guess.
Yeah, Grollic forgot. So, Etch, what are you doing? What did you knock on? The company building or the house?
I was just following Grollic. Where's Grollic?
I'm talking.
You
to
said you walked up and knocked something, so...
Which door did you knock?
Oh, the company house.
Okay. Well, yes, that's where we're going.
2 words! There's a company building and a house, not a company house.
Okay, my bad.
The company building.
The company
We're going-
building.
I guess
The
he's
company
knocking
building.
on the company building.
Okay, the company building. You knock on the door of the company building. To no response.
Maybe we can just go in?
I knock once
You
more.
You knock once more, no response. You try the knob and it moves, so...
Okay, I guess we'll let ourselves in.
You open the door and you let yourselves in. And you hear boisterous laughter and talking in the back.
Oh god. Ugh. I'm getting like relieved as I get in a nice.
He's
warm
really
room.
taking notes of everything? No, you gotta believe me, man. This guy, every time someone would say something, he's taking notes. They're all laughing and having a hoot and holler in the back. You can't see them, you just hear them.
How immediately do I notice the scent of what I'm wearing?
It's like a fucking wall of smell in your nose.
What's
Oh,
the
God.
matter?
I immediately like take it off and I throw it. I open the door and I throw it outside.
You throw it outside into the ocean. Do you set down the bucket of sardine paste, Etch?
He's still holding it.
Yeah, I'm still holding it. I'm not gonna set it down. You gave it to me.
I just mean on the floor now that you're in a building.
No, he's still carrying.
Okay, you're just gonna carry it.
Yeah, he taught me empathy. So I will carry this bucket because he made it for me.
Oh god. Oh god.
So you grab the... My brain just farted. Okay, so do you guys walk towards the talking?
I'll walk towards the talking, yeah.
Adam?
Sure. Now that
Okay.
I have gotten rid of the horrible smelling blankets or coats.
As you guys are walking in, they hear your footsteps. Oh, I think that might be them. You turn the corner, you see Nichols, big burly man, but then you also see his 4 brothers. And they're all in a circle talking to each other. They all look almost exactly like him, except they have hair.
Okay. How do we?
2 are blonde, 1 has black hair, and 1 has brown hair.
Okay. What's the difference between the 2 blonde ones?
1 is like crew cut,
And what's the other one?
like Eminem kind of, and then
That's not
the other
crew
one
cut.
has he's not crew cut. No, what's crew cut again?
So like, I don't know, man.
I like crew
Oh,
cut meant
what?
like you're like shaved, but you can see your hair still.
No,
Oh,
crew
no.
cut is like stuff on the top, faded on the side.
Oh no, not a crew cut. He's just he's shaven, but you can see his hair color.
Okay.
um,
And then the other blonde one has hair.
Yeah, more hair.
Okay.
And they all have beards, except for Nichols.
Okay.
Would you all like to share this bucket of paste?
One of the brothers, the shaven brother, says, "That's him." Nichols nods his head. Yep. He kind of looks at the bucket and he looks at Etch and he attempts to lock eyes with Grollic.
Um.
And after doing so, he looks back at the bucket and he looks back at you.
Why is everyone simply staring at each other? Are we going to share this bucket or not?
He clasps his hands together. Okay. Hey, bro. Go grab some toast.
Bro? He uses the word bro?
Slave slang. It was really expanded within the
He uses
past
the word
couple.
bro. Oh my god.
Wait, no, that was supposed to be an elf term. My bad.
Yeah.
Brother, can you grab me some toast? We're
Hey,
gonna
brother.
eat up this bucket of sardine paste.
So they're human, right?
They're all human.
Okay.
Oh, yes. Can't wait to eat with my fellow humans.
Oh, and
My fellow humans.
Hello.
buddy. He walks up to you, Adam.
Uh-huh.
Mind if I take your weapon? I can start working on it immediately after we're done talking.
Oh, yeah, sure thing. As I unsheath it and I hand it over to him.
He takes it over. Here, how about we take this bucket, we go over to my wife's place, she has some food, and we can have this maybe as a post-meal snack if we're still hungry.
Oh, I almost forgot the log. I left it in the carriage.
Oh, don't worry just about that. I'll have my brother pick that up for you, okay?
Ah, much appreciated.
You're our guests. We're gonna treat you with hospitality. Ain't that right, guys? They all nod their head approvingly. And they come up and they all pat you on the back.
Right, so what are all your names?
This one right here, or you guys can
Good luck,
introduce
Michael.
yourselves. The one with the shaven head says, "My name's Craig." Of course, he's Craig.
Craig.
The other blonde one, name's Archer.
Craig Archer. Okay.
The blonde with the black hair, my name's Bennett.
Uh-huh.
And then the last one with the brown hair, my name's Webb.
Web. Okay, I need a note document to like
The Lutz Company.
well no, not to Let's Go. I just need one that I can edit myself that I can take notes on.
Same. Etch especially needs this.
Just
Let's see.
mental notes.
For you, there you go. You should see the handout.
Etch and sketch.
How do you spell POC?
POK.
I see it.
Bro, I ordered some grub, and this is the dumbest motherfucker on the planet.
What happened? Is it like a
So-
DoorDash?
So, okay. I ordered this, like, way before you even said a word to me, Adam. So they went to the place, they picked up my food, they sat next to the ocean for an hour until when I stopped, I was calling them. I was like, what's going on? Then they go, and then they sit at another location for another, like, 40 minutes. Finally, they're near me, but instead of coming into our apartment complex, they were sitting up at 87th Street.
Nice.
They're in that like weird group of big buildings. They're still there.
Nice.
Fucking absolute idiots. Here, I'll put this in your little folder.
Okay. So Nichols, Archer, Craig, Bennett, and
Webb.
Webb. How do you spell Webb? Two B's?
Two B's.
Bennett, is it two N's, two T's?
Two N's, two T's.
Okay. Which one is which?
Brown hair, Webb, black hair, Bennett,
Well, no,
shaven,
like,
Craig.
okay, Archer,
Archer's long hair. Craig is short hair.
blonde-haired, Craig,
Shaven.
blonde, shaven,
Bennett's brown. Sorry, Bennett's black. Webb is brown.
black-haired, brunette. All right. Okay.
Come on, buddy. You
What
too,
did I
Etch.
do?
Don't think we forgot about you.
Why would I think you guys forgot about me? Unless you specifically said you did.
I'd have no idea. Don't worry, we'll put that bucket of sardine paste to good use.
I would appreciate that.
It was a gift to me.
It was a gift. A treasured one.
I see. I'm assuming you got that from Pock. Yeah. He has a lot of all his brothers already fanned out, by the way. He's got a lot of kobold tendencies after spending quite a few years with them.
I heard the kobold were nice.
Yeah. Since I know Pock, I know they're nice. Most people think they're monsters.
Take note of that.
So y'all ready to move? You are very poorly dressed for this.
Yeah, if there's I mean, I only got this one blanket. If there's like a coat or something I could have, that'd be great.
At my place, you're gonna have to bear the cold for a little bit on the way there. I'm assuming you took off whatever disgusting thing Puck gave you.
Yeah, I didn't realize how much it smelled until I got here.
I feel like these guys just talk shit. I feel like Pock is like the odd one out of the family.
He's not in the family.
Oh, then I'm fucking
He's just a
tripping.
guy.
He's just a guy that they know that they fucking slander.
Pock's just sort of like whenever they want to go somewhere, he'd ask him. All right, let's go. He helps you through the snow over to his place, and he opens up the door. Honey, we got guests. I'm sure you heard. She says, all right, food should be ready in just a couple minutes. All right,
Oh, how am I
make
gonna
yourself at home.
How am I gonna stay vegetarian here? Oh no.
This is like a big, warm cottage. Big, warm cottage. With, very nice furnishings. You see on the walls, like, different various hunted animals. And lots of craftsmen. Very lovely craftsmanship on everything in the house. Everything.
Sorry, Nichols. Meant to ask this sooner. How am I gonna stay on a meatless or fishless diet here?
Oh, I'll go ask my wife about that real quick.
Okay, thank you. Sorry to be a bother.
So, is it seriously a choice, or can your stomach really not handle that?
Well, I mean, I can eat it, but I'd very much rather not to. It doesn't sit well with me.
Is it a mental
You hear them
wall?
kind of talking to each other in the distance. You hear her let out an exasperated sigh. And he comes back out. Good news. There's going to be something for you.
Okay, lovely, thank you.
Gonna be 2 fucking leaves. Have fun, bro.
She prepared a classic Gustrian meal, but seeing as though you cannot eat meat, you will not be able to enjoy it as greatly. But there is some meatless dishes from Gustrian.
Right, your hospitality is much appreciated.
Anytime, my friend.
You're very hospitable. Why?
You're very hospitable.
Yes, very hospitable.
Why? You're very hospitable. Why?
What is your profit? What is your gain from this?
My father always told me when I was a lad that when you do the good things usually come back round to you. And I've always strived to do good, and goods always usually come to me. So I think he was right.
My father never loved me.
Grollic, you sort of think to all the good you tried to do and all the bad that happened to you despite that.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Oh, to be
humans-
painfully ignorant with a large family, a wife and child. In a lovely craftsmanship place in a beautiful city like this.
Oh, different people are born in different circumstances. I don't hold it against this guy.
The thought sort of does cross most of your minds when you sort of sit down on their chair very comfortably and perfectly made. In
But
this sort of
also,
picturesque, perfect family.
this is a nice reprieve from the
Yeah.
shitheads I was surrounded by previously. So
It sort of just lets you know. It sort of just makes you wonder, what if? Hold on, I'll be right back. My food's here. You guys can talk in character. You guys are currently
they're
sitting
just sitting
on the...
outside in their car.
They are?
They've been
Okay.
sitting there for like a couple minutes.
So you guys are sort of sitting on the... What's it called? You're sitting on the couch, talking.
All right. Okay. Wait, so, Etch, you said you came to Gustrin seeking adventure?
Yes, I was very sheltered when I was younger. For most of my life, in all honesty.
Kidding me!
What happened?
Oh! So lame. Dude, since they took so long, my drink is fully watered down.
Oh.
All the ice is melted.
Oh, to be a DoorDash driver.
Bummer.
Huge bummer. But yeah, okay, so
Did they drink some of my drink?
help yourself.
That's why there's no straw! Yo! They drank some of my fucking drink!
What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Dude, my drink isn't filled to capacity, despite the fact that all the water's melted. And there's no straw.
I want to check your
They
food to make
drank my fucking drink!
Bro helped himself. Where'd you order from?
Fucking Jack in the Box, but this has never happened before.
No, I mean like,
Well,
what
I need to
service
actually
you
make
use?
I need to make a fucking complaint about this.
Did you use Postmates or DoorDash or what?
DoorDash.
Yeah, I don't know.
You're just sitting outside in the parking lot.
Bro's helping himself, I tell you. I was like,
I mean, he took forever if he was just chilling at the ocean.
yeah, I was like, I think I'm gonna eat some of this, man. I'm feeling hungry.
Dude, they were chilling at the fucking ocean for like an hour, dude.
Damn, bro, I'm kind of famished. Kind of parched.
I'm got what am I gonna eat though? I didn't really buy anything for myself yet. Oh, I see. It's a fucking. You just eat the customer's meal.
No way! Adam, I'm coming over there right now. You need to smell this.
Smell what? I don't know if I want to smell it.
Smell my finger at them.
Oh, God.
Dude. Okay. Smell the lip.
What?
What do you not smell that?
Like cigarette smoke?
You were hotboxing with my food.
I don't know if you hotbox with cigarettes, but yeah, they're definitely smoking in their
What
car.
the fuck?
They're definitely smoking in their car. Very interesting.
Jeez.
Food's gonna taste like cigarettes.
God, that is disgusting.
Yeah, that's an instant refund.
I hope
for
they
me.
get their fucking Dasher license revoked.
Dasher
To be
license.
fair, this is the kind of person you get when you order food at like 4:30 in the morning.
Yeah, but I was desperate, man. I'm so hungry.
You could have just eaten my burrito and then asked me how much it was and paid me back.
Yeah. Did he eat my chicken? No, thankfully it's stapled shut. Thank the Lord for stapled shut bags.
Okay, but back to RP.
Yeah. So
I'm so sorry.
it's fine. So lived a sheltered childhood.
Yeah. Just looking at this family, it doesn't give me a sense of jealousy or anything, but just more a sense of melancholy.
I understand. As I sort of like sit up a little bit as I notice that my accent slipped out. Yeah, I understand. I definitely sympathize with that.
What happened to your family?
Well, it's rather complicated.
Same here.
Well, I know we just met, but sometimes it's easiest to talk to strangers about it if you need to trauma dump.
Trauma dump.
I suppose I'm all ears.
Maybe some other time.
That's fair. It's been a good evening so far.
Food's ready.
Oh, well. Perfect timing.
Thank goodness. I'm absolutely famished. Stands up and walks off.
I take note of his incorporation of certain words in his vocabulary, yet he's still very unintuitive in social cues.
You walk
This
in
is a very peculiar man.
You walk in to see everyone already eating, and then the lady, the wife whose name is yet to be revealed or said yet, goes, "Oh, you slobs! Why are you eating before the guests even sat down?"
No, it's all right.
No, it's bad manners. Now, all of you apologize right now.
Bad manners.
We're sorry, they all say in unison, and then they continue to scarf down a bunch of fucking meat.
Do they look over when they say they're sorry and they see
Yeah.
like him writing down?
Yeah. He really does write everything down. Weird. You weren't lying, bro.
Yeah, why do you do that, by the way?
What? Why do I write things down?
Yeah.
There are two seats open. One with like a meat pie, a meat stew, and a giant hunk of meat. And one with a salad.
Oh, well, you take what you can get.
And a sort of calzone.
Right. Well, never mind. We can shove that conversation for another time. Let's go get some food. As I go and pull out my chair and sit down.
I sit down.
You start eating food with your hands.
No, he's very...
Real quick, Adam, are you able to eat cheese?
Yeah, he's vegetarian, not vegan.
Okay.
That's just very, he's very proper when he eats food. He doesn't,
One of the Craigs chimes up. So why can't you eat? Why can't you eat meat? The guy.
Oh, it doesn't sit well in my stomach.
Oh. That's weird. You know, like...
that is very weird, yes.
I don't know about you guys, but if I couldn't eat meat, I'd fucking kill myself.
Well, I simply wouldn't go that far, but...
Yeah.
The wife says, "Craig!" And she, like, gestures to the kid at the table. "Oh, my bad.
My bad,
If I couldn't eat meat, I would horrifically injure myself."
Oh my gosh.
She rolls her she rolls her eyes.
Nice.
Well, also,
She
is this
sits
the
down
only is this the only wife in this building?
Yeah.
God, I hope they all don't share this one wife.
No.
It's like, oh yeah, everything is nice and wholesome until we find out that they all share the same woman.
Just ask.
Oh, I noticed only one of you has a wife. There's not enough women to go around in the village, huh?
she picks up her calzone, takes a bite, finishes chewing, and says, "The only reason they don't have wives is because, other than my nickels, the rest of them are brutes, ruffians, and extremely boorish."
Extremely boorish.
They all just sort of nod their heads.
They just accepted it, bro.
But they're family, so they may stay and they may eat.
Oh, well. Sweet of you to support their family.
Hey, we get nice furniture, so
Huh, I suppose that's true. So I know Nichols is a metal worker, and I caught wind that one of you was a woodworker as well.
they're like nodding their heads again.
Well, so
They're like scarfing their food down.
So which one of you is the woodworker?
Up raises the hand of Bennett.
Bennett, okay. And so...
I got your log, by the way.
Oh, wonderful. Okay. We can talk
No.
about that after food.
It's a magical log, I noticed.
Yeah, well...
I can tell from just looking at the rings.
Right. Well, I certainly hope that we can make good use of it. But Archer, Craig, and Webb, what do you guys do?
Craig lets out a massive fucking burp.
Oh.
Me, I do leather working.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Base leather worker.
Oh,
hey,
shit.
where's Runder, huh?
Oh.
I do over here. Hi, Webb. I like to do trolling, actually.
What?
Therapeutic.
Oh,
I
is he
wish I
there?
could get a girlfriend.
Yeah.
Oh, poor guy.
The wife kind of comes around and pats him on the back. A tear falls down his eye. And then lastly, what was the last name remaining?
Archer.
Archer. Oh, I like to do
Glass.
By the way, this is really good. This is so good. This dinner. Like you really caught the goose shit. 10 out of 10. He just goes back to eating.
Still, is it normal to talk with your mouth open?
I don't.
In this house, it is. That's what Nichols says.
Okay.
Then I'll implore this custom.
Right. Archer, I never got what you're... Also, we need music.
You don't hear it?
No.
Dude, I've been listening to it forever.
I mean, we ever since you got up and got back.
Oh, yeah, my headset
Holy
unplugged.
shit.
My bad. Do you hear this?
Yeah.
You can see it.
Oh, you can see it. Oops.
When you see it.
I don't know if it matters, but...
When you see
It matters to me. I don't want you to know what I'm about to play if it's something important.
Okay.
All right, here.
Hear it.
Yes.
No.
Hear it.
Cannot?
No.
Okay. That means I have to close.
I think you're showing your whole screen.
No, I have to. Oh, I thought I'd have to close Firefox or something. Hold on. Do you hear it?
Yep.
Okay.
So, Archer, your profession.
Yeah.
Do you...
What?
What are you good at working with in here?
Oh, glass.
Glass.
And small machines.
Machines.
Mm-hmm. You ever heard of those?
I know of machines, but it's a rather vague term.
Oh, like gear sprung, steam work, that kind of stuff.
Hmm.
I like making clock.
Do any of you know how to fight? How to do
They all like
battle?
collectively nod their head no. Hey, what's your name? Stool?
Yeah.
Could you pass me that turkey leg?
Sure.
Did you pass it to him?
Which one asked?
It was Craig.
I handed it to Craig.
Isn't Craig the one with no bitches?
Thanks, man. No, that was Webb.
Hard to keep up.
Bro's devouring.
I must say, for a guy who can't eat meat, which again, I'd fucking hurt myself. I would not be alive or whatever, you know. You are really buff.
Oh, right. Thank you.
I mean, man, like, I don't know what you're doing, like the regiment, but like you're making it work. All right, guys. They'll like collectively agree. Yeah.
So this is the 4th day of the potion.
Yeah.
Okay.
Etch says, my hat's off to you, although I don't wear hats.
I got the saying thank you.
Thank you.
You want a hat? Craig speaks up. You want a hat? Could make you a nice leather hat.
I'll take one.
Okay.
Also, I never got your name. I gesture over to the wife.
Oh,
Wait.
I'm sorry. My name's Arisa.
Arisa?
Yes.
How do you spell
Okay.
that?
Arisa.
Okay.
Arisa.
Why are you writing that down?
It's just something I do.
Why?
Mm,
You know what I think? It's Craig again. I bet his brain don't work as well as the rest of us. So he's gotta write stuff down so he doesn't forget stuff.
Also, what
Well-
color is Arisa's hair?
She is blonde.
Okay. Interesting. And what's the son's name again?
I don't remember the name I gave him before, so I'm just gonna call him Jeff.
No, Sam. It was Sam.
Oh, it was Sam. It was. Thank you.
What's it called? To answer what Craig said, Etch is gonna say, well, a portion of it is that. And a portion of it is I was in a room for about as long as I could remember. And the only thing that kept me sane in those days was writing down the finest of details within that room. Whether it be a differently etched piece of stone, or perhaps a bug that has been dead for quite a while.
Hey,
the only thing that could keep my sanity.
Hey, amigo! He's like snapping his fingers. Back to reality with your little monologue.
Oh.
We're having dinner. Tell us something lighthearted. We don't want a depressing sob story. Am I right, guys? Everyone's just sort of rolling their eyes at Craig.
This was my character exposition. Why would you do this?
Well, well, I mean...
Hey, I'm just saying what everyone's thinking.
Well,
Y'all are too scared to say it. Listen, Sam. When you grow older, you gotta be like me. Speak your mind.
I sort of talk into Etch, like, well, doesn't... If you're that descriptive and what's the word? I don't know, but if you look that closely at things, isn't the outside world pretty overwhelming?
Of course it is. How thick? This is my 15th note. This is my 15th notebook.
Oh,
explains why he's so fucking stupid. Hey, Craig, cursing. Sorry. What about you, Stool? What do you think about this? What do you think about this guy, huh? These missing a few screws.
That's such a dick.
I
Come on.
I think everyone's a victim of circumstances. If it helps them cope with the outside world, I think that's none of our business.
Everyone thinks to say victim. Circumstances. You know what I think? They're a bunch of pussies. Because guess what? The world ain't dangerous. People only make it dangerous for themselves.
No, you're right. The world isn't dangerous. In fact, I think it's quite beautiful. Excuse me. Excuse me,
Even
Craig.
the retard has his moments.
Excuse me, Craig, but...
Craig!
Are you being rude to me, Craig?
No.
I was told when people say
You're my
facetious
favorite man
things
at the table.
that they're being rude to me.
No. I like you. Is it Stitch? I like your name, Stitch. I like you, Stitch. Cool.
His name is Etch.
Stool, do you think that this man is being...
Stitch.
Do you think this
Same
man
thing.
is being rude to me?
The whole table sort of looks at Stool.
I wouldn't say he's being pleasant,
Eyebrows begin to raise.
but he is one of our hosts, so...
By eyebrows, I just mean Craig. Erase both of them.
I mean no offense, Craig. This is your home. Just, I think you could lay off Etch's notebook writing.
Nichols stands up and grabs Etch's arm. You've had one too many beers, brother. How about you and I come and we go sit down on the couch, huh?
I didn't drink a single
He's
cup of
talking to...
alcohol.
He's
I'm
talking
at
to
Craig.
Oh, okay.
He Craig sort of looks around, kind of shocked, like, can't believe this is happening to me. He's like, okay.
I sort of look sheepishly at the rest of the table.
Well then, I suppose I'll be excused, oh Lord of the Table, Sir Etch, and Sir Stool. And then he gets dragged away.
We appreciate your hospitality, as he...
Don't mind him. He is a loose cannon, especially when he's drunk. He's still pretty... He can be a sweet guy, just when you get some alcohol in him, he gets like that.
Right. I'm sorry. I know it's not our place to be criticizing our hosts.
I mean, he had it coming. We're not that kind of a family. We're very honest about the way we see each other. Sometimes too honest. Like last week, Craig went off on little Sam here about the ocean.
Huh.
Well,
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Can you repeat what you said, Michael?
Oh, Craig went off on Sam, the kid,
About the ocean?
about being scared of it.
Oh, about being scared of the ocean. Oh, well, it's... I understand. I think everyone is scared of something when they're young. And some people never grow out of those fears.
Everyone at the table nods. You know what I'm scared of? Says Webb.
dying alone.
I'll never meet someone who'll love me the way I want to give love.
Oh, I don't think like that. You never know. I mean, Etch and I came into town. I'm sure there's going to be someone that catches your fancy eventually.
Maybe. Or maybe I'm just destined to be alone forever.
Oh, well, I mean...
How long have you been searching for someone?
A month. No, not a month. 10 years.
10 years and still no significant other.
Well, okay, is he like... Do all these brothers look similar?
They have similar features, but they're not twins.
Okay. Is he like ugly?
No.
Roll for attractiveness.
It's actually
okay.
quite striking.
Well, Webb, if I may say, I think you're pretty handsome. I'm sure there's somebody out there who can see that too.
If he shaved his face and like showed his features, he would actually be a lady killer.
I
you since you're gay, you probably find him quite striking yourself.
Yeah, I'm sure it just... Well, have you ever tried maybe... this isn't a criticism of your appearance, but have you ever tried maybe cleaning up a little bit, trying to pull off a more dashing look?
That's what I told him. I told him he looked nicer without his beard, and he didn't believe me.
Well, Webb, if you've been trying for 10 years, maybe it's time to change something up. Try something new.
I vowed that I wouldn't
Like a
shave
man.
till I found love.
Why?
It's a timepiece, a symbol of how long it'll take. For every year that it grows in length.
I hardly think that's fair to you.
I mean, I see it as like, you know, resolve. Like, not doing that to, you know, motivate me to keep at it, right?
Perhaps you should become an adventurer. I heard that they attract many women on their adventures.
What is with you being an adventurer?
I like adventure.
Okay. Well, you're a tailor, right, Webb?
I like sewing.
Who's Taylor? No, I'm kidding.
You're here.
He doesn't really like sewing.
Wait, he doesn't like sewing?
No, he said, girls aren't really into guys who sew.
I don't think that's true. I'm sure if you made like a really incredible dress and a woman saw it and then saw this dashing man who made this dress, I'm sure they would fall head over heels. People love talent.
I like how you guys just marriage canceling Webb.
Yeah, well, people love talent, right, Etch?
Canceling.
You should become an adventurer, Webb. I heard they get bitches, bro.
By the way, when I said cancel, you know what I immediately thought of?
Huh.
You see that picture of the gorilla that dash canceled and shows ass?
Yeah.
Yes.
I love that clip so much. I just love how the caption calls it dash canceling.
Well, Webb, I think I haven't seen your work, but if it's up to the same, if it's up to the same quality as all of your brothers in their respective works, I'm sure somebody will be taken by your talent eventually. And then they'll shave your beard, and then they'll be even more taken by you.
I appreciate that, man. He's like horking down more food.
It's finding a woman a core part of what makes you you. Is that what you need to become whole, do you think?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, here, Webb, have you... I'm assuming you, just send your works off to other places? Like, you get, deliveries that get sold in other stores? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm sure there are fans of yours out there. Do they know where to find you? Do they know who their designer is?
No.
Oh, well, see, that's your problem.
They know the brand.
What, the Lutz brothers?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I understand that it's the Lutz brothers, but they are your works. This may be a bit presumptuous of me, as I say to the rest of the table. But maybe you can also list your own name. Obviously, you can. I mean, you can say Craig Lutz on your thing, implying that you are part of the Lutz brothers. Since the Lutz brothers are probably a very largely known company.
Yeah, maybe. There's gonna be it kind of looks you up and down. There's actually gonna be a fashion show soon that I was gonna make some outfits for. If you wanna model for me, they're gonna be performing in Kateria.
Oh,
It's for a lot of money. You can make a lot of money. Somewhere around 4,000 gold.
I go wide-eyed for a second. Well, the offer is very flattering. But I don't know if my body is suited for modeling.
You got the frame.
Oh, well, thank you.
I already thought of what would suit you best.
Well, I'm flattered, but
I just need your dimensions, and I can start theory crafting it.
Well, it's
stool.
Yes.
The first sign of adventure, and you turn it away.
What? That doesn't sound like adventure. Does that sound like adventure to you?
It's a different type of adventure.
Adventure! The kid shoots his arms up with sauce all over his face.
Yes, little child. Adventure.
I appreciate your offer, Craig, but
Craig.
Or Webb. I appreciate your offer, Webb. But I didn't need to turn you down.
At least let me show you a mock-up of what you might wear. Okay?
Very well.
I'll take your measurements after dinner. It'll be quick.
Okay, but I must ask that I do not strip for these measurements. I'm sort of self-conscious.
You don't need to.
Okay. Wonderful.
What's there to be conscious about?
Well, in my adventuring days, I've accrued many scars on my body, and I don't think many of them are very sightly.
Scars.
Oh yeah, I forgot about your slave crest that's still there.
Yeah, exactly.
Scars are warriors' trophies. You shouldn't be
a warriors, not a models.
I think scars will look beautiful on any creature.
Maybe that could be good. If you show me your scar, I could maybe make an outfit that displays it in a positive light.
I guess I'm doing this again. I blush a little bit at what Edge just said. You think scars are beautiful.
Edge takes a note of the sun coloration of your face.
This dude does not miss a detail.
He doesn't miss a beat, bro.
Second Rovaine character to make Grollic blush.
You keep him coming, bro.
Well, okay. At this point, I think we're finished with our food, right?
She gets up and I was about to say she gets up and she starts taking plates back.
Okay. Well, thank you so much, Arisa. Although I couldn't enjoy the rest of your cooking, the dish I had was delicious.
No trouble at all.
You can
This
keep the
strain is
bucket.
known for its calzone, so how did you like it?
A dish unfamiliar to me, yet beloved as I was eating it.
Good. Glad you enjoyed.
You can keep the bucket.
Who are you talking to?
She looks over at the bucket of sardine paste.
Yeah, Arya, whatever her name is.
Arisa.
Arisa.
That would go good with some toast later. Thank you. I'm assuming you got that from Pop?
Yes.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
How
A lot of
web
people
they
like
should.
to call us a kobold family because we're good friends with Pock. We ended up eating like kobolds too.
I would have to visit. I'd have to visit kobold tribes.
What's Sylvester's last name, by the way?
Crumb.
That's right. So, okay.
Crumb.
Also, was he a human or was he an elf?
Human. No, elf.
Okay. Noted.
So, this is bad at talking.
Yep.
So, you two want to come upstairs with me?
Oh,
Is this-
I have a little observatory set up I made with some glass.
well, wait, isn't Bennett the woodworker?
Yes. Wait, who was the woodworker? Who was Archer. I meant Archer.
Archer was a glassworker.
I got a observatory set up to look at the stars. Should be clearing up out there pretty soon.
I see why not.
Sure, I don't think I've ever really stargazed before.
Silent drop.
All right.
All right, that's the end of the campaign. No, I'm kidding.
I guess we're a couple of stargazers, eh? Still.
Well, we really are the stargazers.
It's really been a stargazers.
Man, I gotta say it, you really are the Dungeons and Dragons.
I love when Nate went, this is your quest of freedom or some bullshit. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, but first, don't forget your measurements. I guess then Bennett just sort of gets up and leaves silently. Tomorrow I can help you with your wood stuff.
Okay. Thank you. Again.
I saw you were taking an interest in woodworking, so
Yeah.
I'll give you the pointers.
Yeah, Nicole's taught me a few things, but I would love to work with you some more.
He nods his head and he walks off. He looks over and he says, "Oh, I guess they already left."
Bruh.
All right.
So he put your arms aside, outstretched.
Right.
Okay. This might tickle. Crazy muscle definition.
Oh, well, thank you.
Should shine through the outfit. Okay. I got your measurements. See? Easy.
How tall are you, Stool?
Oh, I don't remember the last time I measured, to be honest.
I'll tell you right now, Adam.
I don't
Like,
know.
you said 6'3"?
He doesn't. Somewhere in like 6'4", but he doesn't know his own height. He's
Right,
not.
he doesn't know
familiar.
the number. These
Yeah.
guys are all huge, though, so you could probably compare.
But
They're about your height.
isn't Bennett literally measuring him?
Yeah.
I'll just ask Bennett to measure his height.
Okay, I'll check height. 1 inch shorter than me. I know it's Webb. 1 inch shorter than me. You're 6'4".
Oh,
Good to know.
6'4".
I can't believe I'm 6'5" and the girls still don't want me.
Is all you
Listen,
talk
Webb.
about your loneliness? Is that your only redeeming character trait?
Listen, it just comes out whenever I'm like, in moments of silence. Okay.
It's really harsh. Listen, Webb. I'm sure something will come eventually.
You'll
Has it for
pick-
10 years?
Maybe
Here,
you could
I'll
pick
tell
up
you
a
what.
girl in a dungeon.
If I meet any women looking for new clothes to shop for, I'll point them to
Definitely.
your
Please
work.
Do that, please.
Well, don't be creepy, but I'll point them to your work and say that I
already
even
have a routine worked out for like taking measurements.
right. Well, don't overstep your boundaries. Have you taken female measurements before?
All the time.
For who?
Well, not all the time. I mean, I guess a couple some females in the village or in the city, and then for Harissa.
Right. Well, okay. So why didn't any of those women work out?
They didn't like my beard.
Well, maybe that's a sign, Webb.
Paradox.
If they don't like me for my beard, then doesn't that mean they're fake? If they don't like me with the beard, then who's to say it's real if they like me without it?
There's an element of truth to that, but sometimes you need to market yourself to create an interest in the first place. People might be superficial on the surface, but can really warm up to you once they get to know you.
That's fair.
I know I'm going to sound like a broken record, but have you ever thought about adventuring?
About what?
Adventuring.
I know I'm gonna sound like a broken.
No. I don't even think there are records.
I know I'm going to sound like a broken fucking.
No, say record. It's funny.
Yeah.
I don't think this guy's.
Don't worry. Okay. I'm gonna take my mind off and I'm gonna go work on this.
Okay. Thank you.
You guys, you two can sit in the living room. I'm gonna have some more drinks out.
Right. Well, actually, where did Bennett go?
Bennett?
Yeah. Well, he decided
Oh.
he'd work with me tomorrow. That's never.
I think
mind.
he went to go to sleep. Yeah.
Oh, Archer wanted us to see.
Archer
the
went upstairs with
observatory.
to look at his stars or whatever. And then I don't know where Craig and Nichols went.
Right.
I think they went back to the company building to work.
Actually, I rummage around in my bag, and I take out my other necklace. I didn't know if it would make sense for the rest of them, considering none of them really seem like the type to enjoy this, but as repayment for the hospitality. And I hand
Oh my
her
god,
this
thank you. This is so
necklace.
beautiful. She puts it around her neck. How does
Right.
it look?
It looks stunning.
Thank you. All right, go upstairs. Archer's waiting for you.
Am I supposed to give something as well?
You gave me the sardine paste.
Oh,
Right, of course.
oh, of course. I completely forgot about that.
Sardine paste equal to necklace.
He just accepts that and just walks up the stairs or something.
We're gonna get jewelry in a dungeon. He's gonna trade it for a bucket of sardine paste in the future. I know. I know.
All right,
Yeah.
you guys go upstairs, and he's like fiddling with his little contraption of a telescope.
I sort of like look around the observatory because this seems like a very foreign environment for Grollic.
It's like most of it is a lot of his glasswork stuff, and then a bunch of like prototype telescopes. So I've been working on this for a while. This is the one I finally got to work. Still hasn't cleared up out there, but any minute now we should be able to see some stars, huh?
Sure. Again, I've never really stargazed, so I sort of just trusting you.
What do you know about the stars? Anything, either of you?
No.
Little points of light in the night sky.
Well, you'd be surprised to know that they're not just points of light. They are actually, he's like walking over and he reaches for a book and he flips to a page. Giant flaming gods exuding energy. Look, he shows you a picture of a giant flaming eye.
Oh. There's... Oh, goodness. That's a lot of gods.
A lot of them. And you want to know how big they are? Bigger than our whole world times 20. More than that. And they're all watching us.
Us? Why us?
Who knows? They watch everything.
Huh.
Why did they allow the atrocities on this planet to exist? Why did they simply not intervene?
Oh, these aren't the same as those other kinds of gods. These are just... They just exist. They just watch. They don't do anything. All they do is give off light.
They might as well be spectators.
Essentially, yeah. It's interesting, right? That there's all these masses of intense energy just floating out there in the sky. And there's also rocks, huge ones, like this one, that we're standing on right now.
Well, if they're so big, why are they so small in the sky?
Perspective. Like, you see me here. He walks right up to you. You see how I look right next to you? Huge, I'm taking up your whole vision. And then he walks to the doorway. But now look at me. I'm much smaller.
Oh. So they're just very, very far away as I look up and like look at them.
Yeah, it would take you hundreds, maybe thousands of days to get there if you went on carriage.
Wow.
Of course, you can't go up in a carriage, right, guys?
No carriage I've been in.
Etch.
Or weren't we, in a sense, going up a carriage to get here?
Yeah, I just meant in the sky. Maybe an airship could take you up there, but no.
Airships? What's...
Yeah, we have a airship port over here. You didn't know?
Don't know if I've ever heard of an airship.
Yeah, it's how a lot of people from the mainland get here.
The mainland?
The mainland.
I'm sorry, I've sort of grown up here. I don't...
Oh, were you not aware we're on an island?
Oh,
Our
island,
island
yes.
is very small.
Island, yes, but I... Huh.
This world truly is...
The island that we're on
Beautiful.
is known as Guelta.
Huh. And there are other places out there that are.
Oh, way bigger than this. Listen, if you took us, right here, he pulls out a piece of paper and gets out a pencil. This, he draws a circle, very small, about the size of a coin, is us, right?
Mhm.
And then this, he does a huge circle, 100, 200 times bigger than that tiny little circle, is the rest of the world.
Oh. Oh my.
Have you never been outside of this island? Still.
I didn't know there was anything outside of this island.
The world is vast.
Still
full of many wonders.
Has traveled.
I have, a little bit. Of all the brothers, I'm the only one who's been anywhere. They don't see the value in travel. They want to stick to the family, you know? And I respect that, but I don't know. I've always wanted to see more. I mean, I've always been fascinated by the world around me.
You and I are kindred spirits in that manner.
I hope one day to see one of these stars up close.
Oh, well, that would sound rather disturbing.
I don't know.
Do you want
Seems
to come
almost-
face to face with a raging god made of fire?
A little bit. Just because, like, it seems so profound in its concept. Just so incredible. It's just so unfathomably incredible to do something like that. To say that you had been face to face with one of these things, you know?
I suppose I've never thought of anything that way.
Would you like to go on an adventure?
You bet I would, but it's not on the cards for me right now.
I will come back
As,
and ask you within 5 years.
As Sam's uncle, I want to be there for him to maybe instill a little bit of adventure in him.
You don't have any plans of having children of your own?
Nah, I don't want to tie myself down like that. I just want to see the world. Maybe I'll meet a girl one day and settle down, but I'm worried if I do meet a girl now, I might settle down too soon, you know? I don't think I've seen enough of the world yet.
You haven't seen everything in this world?
I don't think there's a single person who has. Well, maybe the King of Man, but I mean, he's a different story. It's like a night and day kind of comparison. No one can compare to the King of Man.
Huh.
You want to know what I think, personally? I think the King of Man is not even a human. I bet he's just a god in human skin. I mean, no, it just doesn't make sense for him to be a human, really.
Well, I
Why
suppose all we
not?
can do is speculate.
Fair. Oh! It cleared up. Here. Peep right through that hole. Any one of you. Take turns. Don't push.
Do you want to go first, Lutz? Or not Lutz. Do you want to go first, Etch? I know how much you like looking at things.
Okay. Sure thing. Etch looks through the people.
You are face to face with Jupiter.
Jupiter is in the god or the planet?
The planet.
Wait, so Jupiter exists?
Yeah.
Wait, so we're in the...
It's the same exact solar system that you're familiar with. But this planet will not be known as Jupiter. It is not Jupiter.
Okay.
Name. Yeah.
So it's the same solar system.
Same solar system.
So
Okay.
wait, okay.
So all the nearby planets are about the same.
Does that mean suns or stars are gods? Is that what you're saying?
Are you talking to me or in character?
You, because Grollic doesn't know what stars are.
Are you talking in character or to me as a human?
Well, I guess I'll ask in character. Does that mean all stars are gods?
In a way. They're not the same kind of gods that interact with our world, but yeah. At least from what we know.
Huh.
And by we, I mean a very small community of, we call ourselves astronomers.
Astronomers. I don't.
Astronomy is a very rare practice. More people should get into it, in my opinion. I believe that's the future, but, you know.
You're a glass worker, an engineer, and an astronomer?
I'm many, and a traveler. Hey, explorer.
And an explorer. I suppose you have your hands full.
There's just so much in the world to experience. Etch. What?
Etch.
Okay. Etch takes his eye off the people, takes out his notebook, and then fervently writes 3 pages. And then a tear falls down his eye.
That's
Here, you take
okay?
a look. You take a look, Stool. That right there. I don't know why the music just stopped. Like that's just like trip me up. That right there. We like to call. We like to call that one cert.
It just says like Zeus. Cert?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I suppose I take a look.
You see that red spot on it?
Yeah, yes, I believe so.
We call that the red fiend. We believe it's probably some kind of creature living on the on that planet.
Huh.
So
How
interesting.
bizarre.
Right?
How bizarre.
Also, from our beliefs, we actually think that planet is many times bigger than the one we're on right now.
Bigger than this one, as I like bigger than that, as I point to the circle that he drew on the paper.
Yep. Much bigger than that. You see that little circle? Now pretend that little circle is now the big circle, and the big circle is that planet.
Oh.
He's literally just raping Grollic's mind. Grollic's like cannot fathom the size.
And that red spot is thought to be a creature?
Yep. You can only imagine how big it might be.
Oh my god. I get a little lightheaded and I brace myself on the telescope, slightly moving it.
I'm glad Nichols brought you here. You two are some pretty fun people to, I guess, talk at, but talk to.
This is a fruitful conversation.
Well, speaking of, they were talking to me. Nichols and Craig said they should have your sword ready by morning.
Wait, Nichols and... Shit. Oh, God.
What happened?
Oh, fuck.
What the hell?
Is something wrong?
The vibe of this room just changed.
No, nothing.
I remember because what's it called? When we were talking before you guys came along, I was talking to Nichols and he was mentioning how your leather wasn't properly wound on, so it was gonna have Craig fasten it a little better.
Right. I should go talk to them about that. I will be right back.
I sense an adventure. I'll follow you.
You guys took so long to notice, man.
No, I mean, I knew the whole time as player. I just was like, think about it.
I mean, like after they left the house. I mean,
Bro,
They left the house with my sword?
Huh?
They left the house with my sword?
I have no
Oh,
clue
well,
what's going.
he left your sword at the factory because he was gonna go work on it.
Well, are we at the house or we went into the guild, or the building, not the house?
Yeah, exactly. Your sword's at the building, and then afterwards you went to the house, and then now you're
Wait, we went
upstairs
to
in
the
the
house? I didn't know we went to the house.
That's where you had dinner.
Well,
You didn't have dinner at the company building.
right, okay.
He took you outside through the snow, remember? When you were like that, and then yeah.
Okay.
So now you have to head back in.
Grollic, Grollic, stool. What's the matter?
Never mind. It's nothing. I suppose I'll retrieve my sword from them in the morning.
Oh?
Well, all right then.
If they really are that curious, I'll explain it. But well, it's getting rather late. We've spent the last few days traveling. I'm looking forward to sleeping in an actual bed. I mean, of all them, Craig seems like the person with the head least on his shoulders, but they do seem like welcoming people, so Grollic's gonna try his best.
Etch is going to... Was Grollic gonna go sleep?
Yeah, Grollic is gonna go hit the hay.
So tomorrow night, after this night, is when you'll turn back.
Tomorrow night? I thought it was the night after. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Aye.
So you turn at the second it hits 12:01.
Okay.
It's gonna be like Shrek.
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 Grollic is Fiona.
All right. Well, Grollic goes to bed. Tomorrow.
Etch will go sleep.
You guys are awoken by the sound of a teapot going like.
Huh. I rouse awake.
You feel a sort of wash
right.
of a sense of dread.
I sense a little bit. I feel dread about facing the brothers regarding this.
Underlying, yeah, it's underlying.
But okay, Grollic is gonna try to keep his composure. So much shit has been going wrong.
It's just chilling because he doesn't know what's going on.
Yeah, and everything that Grollic has done in the past has been resolved with violence. He's going to try to talk this out. So he gets out of bed. He never took his shirt off, by the way.
You guys come downstairs and you are met with just Craig and Nichols at the table.
Oh, just the two I wanted to see. Good morning.
Nichols sort of looks up and then they look at each other and he gestures towards Craig. Why don't you have a seat, buddy? He kind of gestures towards a gun.
Does Etch see the gun as well?
He does see the gun.
Are they like? Does he
They're,
want
they're,
Etch to say
are
as
they
well?
obviously gesturing like as a threat? They're pretty obviously gesturing it as a threat.
Real
We just want
question.
to talk. Nothing too serious. Maybe.
Right.
Do you want me to say as well?
You're good to stand.
Okay, I will
You
stand
want
up.
to hear this too.
All I ask is that you please hear me out as I
You
come down the stairs.
So you are already aware of what we might be talking about?
Yes, and I
Dude, you fucked up. What the hell? Why did you just say it was like that?
because Grollic Grollic feels like he can trust these people. Remember, he's stupid.
Okay. So,
I
so you're already aware of this. So,
well, hold on.
so
I come.
no.
I come down the stairs.
Let me talk. This is my house. Let me
Well, I was
talk.
just gonna say I come down the stairs with my like hands, like obviously not in a threatening position, and I sit down
sorry.
where they're requesting me to sit. That's all.
I thought you were saying Grollic was like talking.
No. They can speak.
So never mind. Then he won't raise his voice.
Okay.
Etch, were you aware that you may have been sleeping the night in the same room with the murderer? See, the hilt of his sword looked a little weird to me, so I did some looking into it. I felt it around. I looked through the fibers, and turns out the leather of your hilt is made of human skin. Human skin that was tanned and prepared to be used. Not only that, it's been enchanted. Now, I don't know what sick fuck would do this, but a guy who doesn't eat meat, that sounds like someone to me. Now, Etch, do you trust this man? I was told by Nichols that you met him at the same time as him, so what's going on with this? And you seem like you knew, because you were about to say something about it before I even said anything about it. So you knew that this human skin was on your blade, yet you kept using it and potentially put it there yourself. Now, how about you go ahead and explain to everyone in this room what's going on? Stool, if that even is your name.
Very well. Well, I suppose this is rather inappropriate for me to talk like this, so I will use my natural accent.
Oh, look at that.
Etch's-
Reggie boy
Etch's
isn't even using a
eyebrows-
real accent.
Etch's eyebrows raise.
I know how this must look. I understand. And I'm going to account for you, my story, in as much honest detail as possible. All I ask is that you please let me say my piece before coming to a conclusion.
He's sort of nodding his head like this fucking guy. Okay. Yeah. Let's hear it.
Etch is writing down the various parts of the situation. The accent, the people in the room, the weapon.
Okay. Where to begin? As you have hinted at before, my name is not Stool.
Oh, really? What a fucking surprise. What's your name?
If I am to give you my name, do you promise to keep this conversation civil and give me my piece and let me say what I wish?
Yeah, I promise. You promise? Is everyone in the room? You promise?
Is
You
this
guys
Craig?
promise?
Is this Craig talking? Is Nichols just staying silent?
Nichols is just sitting silent, like heads in his hand, like you know when you you put your fingers together, you put your elbows on the table, and you put your head on your hands.
Yeah.
He's doing that.
I
I think we all promise. So let's hear it.
I am an escaped slave.
Oh. What's it called? He moves his hands to his mouth. What's it called? Nichols, and he's like looking up at you with wide eyes.
I'm going to unbutton my shirt if that's okay. I don't want to make any sudden moves.
Oh, now that's some juice. That's some juice. You want to want some Kacheria?
One of them.
You know, there's a bounty for you guys, right? Lot of cash, lot of dough.
Yes, I I understand this.
You know, if we weren't an already wealthy family, I'd probably turn you in. But keep going. Let's hear it. Let's hear the story. Let's hear about how you were hurt and impoverished and beaten. Like, who cares? You were a slave for a reason.
Who cares? Based.
I bet your family was a bunch of criminals and you were put into slavery as punishment.
He wants to retaliate, but
Can you just please stop for a second and let him speak? Please continue. Stool. I will continue to call that till you tell us your real name.
What is your real name? If not Stool.
As you already know, being one of the escaped slaves of Katoria, possibly the most notorious of which, I am Grollic, the orc. Gladiator.
Oh, shit! An orc! All right, it's over, guys. He's schizophrenic. He's just lying now.
Etch drops his pen and paper.
If you wish for proof, keep me here until past midnight tonight.
Okay, you're gonna turn into a human like Shrek? I mean,
yeah. No, I know.
Like Shrek.
I'm kidding.
I will turn into an orc, as you say. This will take a lot of explaining.
Okay, but this hasn't explained problem numero uno, which is now an even bigger problem. Because since now, are you a man-eating orc? Is that what you don't eat anything else? Maybe you only eat humans, huh?
No.
You're here to eat your family?
Not. Absolutely
okay,
not.
what's the human skin? Who was that? Who was it? Whose skin was that? Talk!
The owner of this skin, I sort of shudder saying that. I do not know.
Oh, he doesn't even know the name of the guy he killed and stripped the skin off of. You guys hear that one? What a joke.
I will not believe
Craig.
that this man is Grollic.
Craig, can you leave the room and can I talk to him? Brother.
No, if anything,
are you serious? You want to be left alone with the fucking maniac, schizophrenic freak who thinks he's an orc?
Please, I wish for this man to stay.
Oh, he wants me to stay. He likes me. What, you want to put me on your sword too?
I wish for you to understand.
Oh, yeah, I think I understand, but continue.
Very well. Our first stop, me and my couple of other escaped slaves. Our first stop was a town out in the boonies outside of Katoria, or Kataria, how you pronounce it. It was a small, poor village that was having, well, let me say, we had to lie and postulate ourselves as not all escaped slaves, of course, as they would just immediately be deported back to Kataria. But we got in the good graces of the village, and we met the village hero, as he was proclaimed. Michael, what was that character's name? You remember?
I think I wrote it down.
Owen, not Owen.
It was Owen, I think, but let me double check.
I didn't write it down.
I did write it down somewhere. It was Owen.
Okay. The village hero, Owen. Also, did that village have a name?
Nope.
No. If it did, you didn't hear it.
It was a small village. I never caught the name, but please don't let that take away from the believability of my story. We met the village hero Owen, who told us of a kobold problem. And so,
Nichols'
Trying
eyes
to-
lighted up.
huh?
Nichols' eyes lighten up when you say kobold. Are you referring to... Wait. Continue.
These kobolds who were ransacking the town and were living in this cave nearby. We were led there by Owen, who stopped a ways off while me and the other escaped slaves took to it and slaughtered all of them, save the village leader and the 10 children that were there.
That
As
was
you can-
you?
As you say that, as Grollic says this, he's like looking down, like very, very ashamed.
He looks so surprised. That was you?
Edge picks
You
up
did
his
that to
notepad.
Carol?
Yes, we did. I'm not going to make excuses.
Nichols slams the table, creating a dent, or breaking the wood under his fist.
I'm sorry. We had no idea at the time.
You monster. What'd I tell you, brother? Freak.
Please let me finish.
Continue.
We
He unclenches his fist.
thankfully the other the slaves that were there could not bring themselves to. Well, some of them could, but luckily we held them back. We stopped ourselves before killing the children, as the village elder came to his whole village being massacred.
I heard the story from Kumar on my way down to Drojan.
Yes, we spoke to Geralt upon his reawakening, discovering the true nature of what was transpiring between these two villages. And feeling immense remorse for what had just happened, I agreed to, if nothing else could be done, to seek vengeance upon this village that had wronged them, drove them from their land, stole their food. I promised to do right by the rest of his kobold brethren that fell under our blades. So we went back. We met back up with Owen, who we shortly confronted. And he not only revealed to us that they did in fact drive these kobolds from their land and slaughter them, but that they... See, we left one
Ate
of
them.
us.
They ate the kobolds, I know. I heard about it from Carol.
They left. They hit the kobolds, but not knowing any better, when we set off for this cave with Owen, we left one of our own in the village. He was but a wee teenager. His name was Rander. There is not a day that goes by that I don't reflect on him.
What happened to the surrender?
Well, I'm sure you could imagine.
They...
I can't imagine.
Did they...
Grollic just sort of solemnly nods his head.
They...
So
How
when
old
we...
was he?
no older than 15.
Fuck.
You can see sort of some tears welling up in Grollic's eyes.
Same with Nichols.
Yeah.
Craig is rolling his eyes.
And so we met back up with Owen, confronted him, and spilled his guts. He told us everything, and in turn we put him down. Now, on his sword, I noticed that, and I point to the leather on the hilt of my sword.
Mm-hmm.
It was disgusting. It was abhorrent. But if it could aid in the justice we were going to bring for these kobolds, I figured it was going to, the means would justify the ends.
And how did you fasten this to your sword, Mr. I don't know any craftsmanship?
I didn't. There was somebody there who understood leatherworking.
No, it's convenient.
Indeed, I know it doesn't make my story any easier to believe, but it's true.
So, you just happen to have met a crazy psychopathic cannibal who happened to have a magical piece of human skin for his hilt, and you just happened to have a teammate who knew leatherworking to fasten it onto your weapon so you can be the hero and avenge a people that you slaughtered. Am I getting that right?
All of it is true, only we were not aiming to be heroes. We were only aiming to
Right.
somewhat atone for the damage we have done.
Atone. Right. Gotta use those buzzwords.
It sounds ridiculous saying it out loud, but it is what happened.
Atone.
Did Grollic already show his like slave crest and everything?
Yeah, when I had an
Okay.
opportunity to, I unbuttoned my shirt and showed my slave crest on my abdomen.
Atone. Listen, brother, if you ask me, we should just do away with him and then be done with that. But I'm gonna leave it up to you since you're the one who met him. And if I'm being honest, I'm done with this head case of a person. People, it's like I was saying last night. People think they go through pain, and people think that the world is a bad place, but they put themselves in these situations, you know? You choose to go out to be a fighter, to go on adventures, right? You garner this stuff to yourself. You go looking for violence, so violence finds you. And then you say, oh, boo-hoo, I did something horrible. Oh, boo-hoo, I've seen something awful. Maybe if you didn't go out searching for violence, you wouldn't see so many terrible things.
Greg, you know of the two orcs that live at the base of this mountain.
Yeah, I knew of them.
Let me ask, are they the only orcs that live in this immediate vicinity?
Yep. They were put here by some rich folks at Kateria. They were publicly executed a couple days ago.
A man by the name of Parsival.
What about him?
Those orcs are my parents.
Sucks to suck.
Excuse me?
What? You think I have any mercy for a fucking genocidal freak like you?
Who's talking right now?
Craig.
That guy. Etch is going to.
Why
down.
are you being so rude? I understand that you've never had any trauma in your life, but he's clearly had a lot. So, can you lay off? Because you're being extremely insensitive. I understand that's your whole thing, but like, now's not the time. He was just told that his parents were executed. And you say sucks to suck? You say sucks to suck? What's the matter with you? It's like I said. You go seeking violence. Violence finds you.
Okay,
It found your
Grollic.
parents.
Grollic stands up, like, sort of lunges over the table and grabs the collar of Craig.
Holy shit.
He attempts to draw his gun, but he drops onto the floor. Oh yeah? Look at this! More violence! You know what this is gonna get you? Nowhere! Nowhere! You're making the same mistake you always make!
Grollic forcibly lets go of Craig.
That's what I thought. Fuck, the music went away because I unplugged my headset.
Nice.
Do you still hear the music?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
cool. Continue.
Etch is going to walk between the two groups, Grollic and the rest of the family. And he's going to put his hand up to the family. I will judge what to do with him. We'll be leaving here.
What? Well, you just got here. We still need to help him with his wood log. Listen, I've heard your story, and I trust you. I was worried for a second there, because I valued the friendship that we made over those course of those days. The camping, the fun. Sam's really grown to you. And I hate to let you go like that, because I see you as a close friend already.
Yes.
And don't mind my brother, he's harsh.
I think what makes me most angry is nothing he's saying is completely untrue.
He admits it. He admits it.
Don't be mistaken.
I love when I'm right.
Don't be mistaken, Grollic. Although you had all those terrible things happen to you, you were simply dealt a bad hand. Although that doesn't change any of the events I'll follow from here on out.
No, it doesn't. Nichols and Etch, I'm sorry I was not truthful up until now.
Don't worry about it. You had your reasons. I mean, the King of Orcs is searching the whole continent for you. The whole island for you, so I don't really blame you for hiding your name. I mean, I'd do the same thing in your shoes. Although things are going to get tough for you tonight when you turn back into an orc.
Yes, this is
If you want my opinion, you need to get off this island. And the airship's right here.
But I can't just sneak on. Even if I do go while I'm still human, I won't last by the time we make it over to the other landmass.
Yeah, but all shapes and sizes ride on and off the airship. So, if you're lucky, there'll be some other orcs or some other races, and you could just blend in with the chaos. And if you're worried about your slave crest, I've heard there's a whole bunch of other people on the mainland that are more experienced, a lot more people, because this is a small island. I've never been to the mainland myself, but that's all I've heard. Listen, we should tell your story to the rest of the family, and then we can have Archer help you. He's well traveled.
Grollic sort of slumps down and puts his head in his hands and begins sobbing.
Pussy. Craig!
Grollic is unfazed. He's just, I think, taken aback by genuine companionship from people who don't owe him anything, for people who haven't escaped from the same circumstances as him, just people who are helping him out of the goodness of their own heart. and that's not something Grollic is used to.
Listen, Grollic. When you live like this, like I have my whole life, in this familial setting, it's like I said before with my dad. When you help people, you get helped in return. My brother Craig here has taken a lot more extreme interpretation of that, but it's what we believe, and that's what we do. We help. We help people. That's why we make stuff. Making stuff makes people happy, right?
It's an admirable mindset that you have.
Craig? Apologize to Grollic for me, please. Apologize for what, being right? He said it himself. I don't gotta apologize for shit.
Grollic will...
Hey, if it makes you feel better, guy, I'll give one prayer out for your parents, huh? How's that?
Grollic will stand up, walk around the table, and approach Greg.
Yeah. What, you gonna punch me?
He goes and he reaches for Craig's hand.
He kind of gives a little duck face and he looks up at you and down at your hand and up at you again. He puts out his hand and shakes your hand.
I clasp it with both, and I will get down on one knee and I will say to Craig,
Will you marry me?
No,
Oh my god.
No, I'm kidding.
Oh my god,
I will get down
yes.
and I will say, Craig Lutz, I entered your home under untrue circumstances, under a veil of lies and deceit. And yet you and the rest of your family welcomed me with open arms. You may have said hurtful things, but I still owe the world to you and your family, and I hope you understand that I am in your debt. Though you may hate me, though you may despise me, I'm still eternally grateful.
You are the weirdest orc I've ever met in my life. He puts his hand on your hands. I forgive you.
Grollic.
No, I don't know if all the people you killed forgive you, but hey, that's a different story.
Grollic was about to look up and smile. Now he's just like, oh, fuck. Damn it. Well,
But hey, that's a start, right?
Thank you.
You can look for what you depressing, violence-seeking folk call atonement.
I hope so. I hope that is still in the, it looks over at Etch, still in the cards for me. Get it? Because he said I was dealt a bad hand.
Ha 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 ha.
Who's to say the dice won't be in your favor in the coming future?
I certainly hope so. And I stand up and I... Yeah, nice. I stand up and... Well, I also, like... I reach over to the gun, not the trigger, but I reach over to the barrel and I hand it over to Craig as a sign of trust.
Thank you.
Well, I suppose...
You know, I was really worried I'd have to kill 2 people this morning. And you know how I am with violence. Man, I'd hate to see what would happen to me.
Right, well,
Well, what did I do to deserve to be killed?
Well, I don't know. Maybe you would have attacked me or something.
well,
I just forgot what I said. I realized what I said and I was like, oh.
Well, this is... I'm not used to things being resolved peacefully. This Thank you for being so understanding, Craig.
Maybe you just had a bad crowd or something.
Perhaps. I think it best to talk with the rest of your family as soon as
I agree.
possible, so that we may not continue on further false pretenses.
So what would be the plan? To leave on an airship tonight? Or tomorrow?
I think that's best to discuss with everybody else.
They bring everyone in. Y'all explain the gist of everything to them, everything that went down in your conversation.
And I still convey how apologetic I am to each one of them, how grateful I am.
None of them are anything like Craig. They're all understanding.
It doesn't matter, but I still want to convey that I
I
understand that this is out of the goodness of their own hearts, and that
all of them were understanding, tears, all that shit. Every time someone give a tear, Craig was just rolling his eyes.
You're like, oh, brother.
Okay. See, Grollic may be stupid, but he's genuine.
That's beautiful. That's magic.
This is like one of the first things that Grollic has resolved peacefully. Actually, well,
It is. It literally is.
Yeah. So
nothing resolved peacefully with anything.
No.
Not Roylan. Not Sylvester.
Not Owen. Not
Carol.
Not Sylvester.
Not anyone.
Not Dot.
Jasper.
Not
Dot.
He doesn't even know he killed Jasper yet.
Yeah. Ah, shit. Craig was supposed to mention the murder, but whatever.
The murder of the Shanae heir.
Yeah.
Right. Well,
maybe it'll come up in conversation later.
By the way, did you know that I have a brother named Jasper Shanae?
Yeah, my name's actually Et Shanae.
Et Shanae of the Shanae family.
Oh shit! What are you doing here?
Oh wow! Pleasure to meet you.
Wait, they look exactly the same.
No, they do not. Stop.
You got the same middle part.
They do, but why though? Why though, Jasper?
Hold on a second. I want to can I flip it? I want to flip it.
Wasper.
So I don't know if I want to do anything.
Nice.
I don't know if I want to do anything else. Super important during the rest of the day. I think I'm just fine biding my time, helping out.
Well, let's talk as a group.
Okay.
So then, what do you think you're gonna do?
I am still unsure. I am not left with many options. The airship may seem to be the best bet, yet I have no idea how I would go about getting there, getting on the ship, dealing with security, dealing with whatever else may happen. And I'm sure
since we own the Lutz company, I'm sure they can help you with all that a lot. We may even be able to sneak you on with some cargo.
No, your family has already been welcoming enough, and I cannot trouble the good name of your business.
She walks up and she takes both your hands. Listen, you've been through enough. Let us help you.
Grollic starts tearing up.
You deserve this.
Can I ask you all something?
What would that be, huh? Well, you want more stuff from us? All of them collectively go, Craig!
I caught winds that the two orcs living at the base of the mountain defended this village.
They did. I told you that story.
I would
That's what
like you
Nicole
to.
says.
I would like you to give me more details. I want to know to the extent that my parents. I want to know what they did for this place. I want to know their deeds so that
Well,
they may follow. in
Believe it
their
or not, out of
footsteps.
everyone here, I'm actually the one who talked to those folks down there. See, I noticed that they were isolating themselves at the bottom of the mountain, so I, being an upstanding good Samaritan, went down and gave them company. They were good friends of mine. This is Craig, by the way.
No, I know.
Your father, he was a hardy guy. He could take a lot of alcohol, and he had good stories. A lot of them were about you.
Oh. Oh.
You were his everything. And he was so proud of you for standing up to the rich folks at Kataria and emancipating them. And your mother? Every day she told me she missed just seeing your face. But, well, we all know how that ended, huh?
I suppose you're right. I walk over and I hug Craig.
Greg.
Craig doesn't move his arms. He's just sort of like, okay.
It's like, okay, kind of weird, but whatever.
Thank you.
And then he realizes and he's like, okay. And then he hugs you. Your parents loved you. They loved you a lot.
Tell me, do you know who exactly came and took them from here?
What's his name? He was a minister. I think his name was Surf Solomon. That was it.
Solomon.
Mm-hmm. He took him. A couple of us folks were thinking of defending them after they helped us, but the size of the force he came with was way more than we were expecting. And our king was not willing to go to war over this. So he told us all to stand down, and we had to listen. It's like I say, violence begets more violence. So.
Right. Well, I understand.
Though, if I'm being honest, if there is one truth to this world, it's that they didn't deserve what happened to them. I don't know where they got the bad karma, but they weren't violent.
Grollic in sort of a half smile says, well, I suppose the gods of luck don't shine favorably upon my kind.
Actually, he gestures to you to come with him. Come with me for a second. He takes you over to the other building, towards the back. And there's like a little makeshift pen made, and in it is a goat. This was your parents' goat.
Just a goat?
I had a goat.
Mm-hmm. His name is Grollic.
Nice.
Bit weird, but okay.
I missed you a lot, huh?
I guess I was their goat.
Wow.
The goat.
He's a young one. He's still a calf. They picked him up not long before they passed away. Apparently he was injured and they nursed him back. They named him. It's funny. I was talking to them. I asked, "Why'd you name him Grollic? That's the name of your son." And they told me. They told me he had a funny face like he did. So.
Ouch.
Grollic has a funny
It made your mother
face.
smile.
I put my hand on Grollic's head.
he like moves forward into your hand. Hey
Well,
man,
Go say what you wanted to say.
I'm sorry for my harshness. Okay.
Frag development pays. You love to see it.
It's all right. I can say with certainty that I've taken much worse.
I'm gonna miss your parents. He like wipes a tear.
Well, it's nice to know that at least one other person will miss them.
Yeah. I wish the rest of the people in this town could have met him.
Me too.
This was a very emotional series of moments. I'm glad I shared this with all of you.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna be real. I teared up earlier.
Etch is just happy to be here.
That's what I was just laughing because Etch is just there.
I mean, this is, I think, the most vulnerable Grollic's been, and it's around Etch. So maybe a new bond forged in vulnerability. Hopefully, Etch will reveal some of his stuff in due time.
Maybe.
Very much a Grollic-centered session, but I hope the future has more in store for other characters.
All right. So let's do the rest of this day and then we'll cut it off.
Sounds good.
Okay. I want to ask, when is the airship going to leave?
It's gonna be leaving. What time is it right now? It should be in 5-6 hours.
5-6 hours. I won't even get to celebrate with you all for another night.
Right now it's about like 4. Next airship will come in about a week. So unless you want to stay here for a week, we don't mind.
As much as I would like to, I don't know if I can afford that.
They've been doing routine searches at least once a week for any of the slaves.
I wouldn't want to put your family in danger.
No, it's fine.
No, I will leave tonight.
Tonight?
Cannot further jeopardize your family. But I will enjoy this last dinner with you. Though I've only been here one night, it feels like much longer. In a good way. I mean, not in a good way.
Yeah.
Right, well,
You'll always have a place here.
I must ask. This is a bit of a random question. Do you have a harp lying around?
No, we don't. Why? Do you know how to play it?
It was something my parents taught me when I was young.
Well, if
I figured that this final night, I am a performer by trade. I could at least serenade your house with a song for my people before my departure.
I can go pick one up.
I could purchase a harp for you.
No,
I got it covered.
Are you sure? Are you certain?
Yep.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it.
He calls over Bennett. And then he also calls over Archer. Or no, it was Webb. He calls over Bennett and Webb. And then they start working.
Well, if the ship is leaving, I need that armor done. I don't know if I can afford this guy working on a harp instead. But,
Yeah, the armor. Well, what's happening with the
maybe
armor?
if he makes a magical harp out of the wood, that'll also be... You know what? Instead of armor, I think I'd prioritize this harp. I would want a magical harp.
All right. He makes you that magical harp by dinner time. So there's yet another feast of meat, some calzone, some salad. About the same meal as last night.
I want to take a walk during dinner time.
Out in the snow?
Yes, sir.
What are you thinking while you're walking?
I'm thinking about the truths that I've learned about the adventure I've had so far. And I begin to make my way towards... Is this a kingdom?
Yeah.
Okay. I begin to make my way towards the guard's post.
Okay.
He's gonna snitch.
As I go to the guard's post, I just knock on it.
Mm-hmm. He opens the door. Hey, what do you want?
Greetings.
It's freezing out here. What is it?
I show him the ring I have. A ring of nobility.
Oh.
I am...
Rhyme Tusk. What is it?
I am an heir of the King of Goliath. My name is Grollic Rhyme Tusk. I was sent here to take the life.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kidding. My name is not Grollic. My name is my name is Etch Rhyme Tusk.
Your dad's name is that.
Yeah, whoops. Alright. I was sent here to take the life of Grollic.
Ah, shit. Ah, shit.
He will be
And
taking...
you've seen him?
Yes. He will be taking an airship tonight.
The airship departing?
Oh, no.
Yes, to the mainland.
You got it.
And one more thing. He's killed multiple people. And a family has taken him in. It's the Lutz family company.
Understood.
You had this plan from the start, you bastard.
Did not. As he is saying these details, a tear is going down his face. If he was anyone else, he would let it get away.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Why wouldn't I be?
Okay.
Don't mess this up. I would not want this pain to be prolonged.
Okay. He closes his door and he gets to work.
As Etch walks back to the dinner, he feels a
From
pain.
the guard tower, you see them dragging a large load towards the airship.
They're gonna blow up the
bomb.
airship. Blow up the airship. Oh my god. Etch thinks about. Oh fuck! I had an entire bit in my head, but never mind. I lost it.
Oh, do it.
I lost it. I literally just don't remember. Oh wait, I remember now. Okay. Etch feels a pain in his chest, but it's not one that's physical, so he has no clue what it is. He simply subsides it and continues on.
So Etch heads back, and you're all laughing and having dinner together.
Grollic's just not allowed to have nice things.
You're all laughing and having dinner together.
Oh, Etch, you've returned.
I have.
Please come sit. I was waiting to perform. It's, I just got this new harp.
I'm excited to hear it. So, Etch, you and Grollic, y'all are gonna go on an adventure together, aren't you? Across the continent.
Something of that sort. Yes.
I was gonna have Archer accompany you on the airship to make sure you get there safe. Isn't that right, Archer? Yep. It's my pleasure.
What did you do again, Archer?
He was the astronomy guy.
Oh, okay. I'm glad that you're coming with us on this adventure.
Me too. So, Grollic, let's hear it. Everyone applauds. Yeah, Grollic!
Oh, I've never been this nervous. Okay, it's been a few years, so I might be a bit rusty. Do I have, advantage on this roll or anything?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a ballad for your parents.
Do you want me to do a harp check or a performance check?
Either, it's up to you.
I'll do a performance. I mean, they're the exact same. If I, well, for that harp check, I'd be using charisma or dexterity.
I'd say dexterity. No, I'd say charisma.
Okay, so I'll just do performance. Hey!
Damn.
Really nice roll. Didn't even need it. Didn't even need advantage.
I didn't even need it.
You give an amazing performance.
I'm singing in Orcish, by the way. Well,
Yeah.
if anything, back and forth between Orcish and Common. It's Russian.
Oh yeah.
Etc.
This is so huge.
Through all this cheery happiness, Etch sits there, emotionless, completely numb to everything around him. And you are in a winter land, but he's the coldest thing around.
Just remembering the fucking Homelander meme with him in the fucking
Oh,
theater.
in the theater. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking of, dude. Me watching Shadow hit the gritty in Sonic 3. Okay. Oh, look at the time. You two got to get to the airship.
Oh my god, dude, right.
All right. Let's go. Come on. Archer gets your stuff together and helps you guys out. All right, let's go.
I go through and I hug each
Everyone
of them.
down.
And I cannot thank you enough for all this.
We wish you the best.
I give the dagger that I bought, or the dagger. I give the dagger that I took from the soldier's house. I give it to Sam.
Ooh.
Be careful with this. This is to defend yourself and to hunt. It is a dangerous tool, but one that I'm sure you will grow into.
Thank you. And he gives you a little hug on your leg.
I ruffle his hair and I step out, giving them one last wave.
You guys set out into the cold. It's very low visibility. It's hard to see out there with the rough snow. All right, you two, just stay close to me. I know the way.
Sounds good.
Of course.
You guys sort of not really seeing anything around you, but just the wind in your face. Trudge through the snow until you reach the airship port. They start checking through your stuff, and you guys begin to make your way towards the airship. When...
Oh, actually, sorry. One thing that I forgot to do at dinner that I meant to do was I wanted to tear the leather off of the hilt of my greatsword, and I wanted to throw it in the fireplace.
Yeah, you did. Cool.
More of a
Everyone
symbol
applauded when you
than
did that.
anything.
Hey, gutsy.
So you guys walk towards the airship, and then all of a sudden it combusts into flames and explodes.
Oh.
People inside of it burning, screaming, running around in fear. What happened? What? Why did the airship explode? Guys, help me! We have to help these people!
Grollic is sort of standing there paralyzed, but upon hearing that, he sort of like snaps out of it and remembers, like, okay, this is...
You have a quick flash of the fires at the cannibal camp.
This is different. I can help people here. So I quickly run around.
Etch, come on!
Of course.
Etch, people are in danger. Please, come on.
Of course.
Alright, you guys rush to help everyone. You get everyone around to the fire. You see some charred bodies. 3rd, 4th degree burns. Who could have done something so horrible?
Is there anyone like trapped under rubble or anything that needs to get out?
Yeah. There's like there's a small child under the rubble.
Oh boy,
I'm gonna use my you want to do it or because I
you can do it together. Help each other.
All right, we will help each other. I want to use one of my runes to do. Well, it's like a. I think it's like a skill or something. Giant's Might. To make myself larger on a fucking thing.
You running Rune Knight?
I'm running Rune Knight, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you see Etch grow visibly in size as he helps you lift it up.
Okay. Yeah, I use the help action for him, if that matters.
No, you guys can totally lift this.
All right, so we do it.
It's 2 big buff dudes and it's just it's not that much rubble, you know. All right. I think that's just about everyone we could help. We gotta hurry back. There's nothing for us here, and you don't have a lot of time looking like that, right?
No, it should be up within a couple hours at least, or at most.
All right, let's go. Maybe it sounds presumptuous, but maybe someone caught wind. Let's go.
All right, Ash, come on.
Of course.
You guys trudge your way back through the snow, and where normally you'd see a yellow light, you see an orange one coming from the house that you were once at.
My eyes widen.
Wait, what happened? I wasn't paying attention. What happened?
Where you would once see yellow light, you see orange coming from the house.
Oh, let's house.
Oh, GG's.
My eyes widen as I sprint as fast as I possibly can over there.
Archer's right behind you, just as desperate. You guys come up on the place to see the whole building has been decimated, including the Lutz company, completely destroyed. And there's blood everywhere. Sam is impaled on a piece of wood.
Holy shit.
Just laying there limp. Where you see body parts strewn about. Craig lays on top of Arisa's body, whose head is not even on her.
Dude, Goostrand don't play around, bro. What the fuck?
Not Goostrum, bro. The king of orcs.
Shit.
Every single person other than Archer is dead, and Archer falls to his knees. And he just lets out a desperate scream for help. I can't do it right now because
That's fine.
yeah, it's morning.
I'm
He's
so-
just constantly yelling. He's yelling, "Help! Help! Someone help, please!" You see, lying on the floor next to Sam's hand, the knife you once gave him, covered in Sam's own blood.
I walk over with a solemn look on my face, a desolate look, as I kneel down and I pick up this knife.
Near the knife on the floor is the charred piece of human skin you threw into the fire.
Is it still magical?
Mm-hmm.
I keep it.
I grab it.
Crazy.
And I, as best as I can, I fashion it to my sword. With just... Grollic is... He's a sort of combination of furious and just empty. It's bizarre how serene he's acting. But he fastens the leather to the sword.
Stool. Didn't the family not want you to use such dangerous items?
You call me Stool?
Well, we're in public, aren't we?
We're in a burning house.
Oh,
with
okay.
Archer.
Okay, that doesn't matter. Okay, my bad. Grollic. Then the Lutz family not want you to use such items?
Well, there's only one of them left.
The frigid air enters in and out of your lungs as the heat from the flames tickles your skin. Archer gets up from his knees, no longer wailing in agony, and he turns with an enraged gaze over at Grollic. You. He walks up to you. You. It's you. It's you. It's always you.
Grollic just...
You did this. You always do this. It's everywhere you go. These were good people, you know. They weren't plagued by the things that you were. They didn't have your problems. You gave them your problems. This should have been you. Just you. But now look around. Look what it's done to this family. I always thought Craig was an asshole, but you know what? He was right. Violence does get violence, but it's not just for the person who commits it. It's for everyone around him. We didn't deserve this. He looks over to the side. And he walks over. He picks up Craig's gun and he shoots himself in the head.
Etch is unfazed. He simply writes on his notebook,
Archer falls to the floor.
Grollic turns and he walks out the building. And he looks around.
Catch follows.
Does he see any guards?
Nope.
None at all.
He does see a mark
What do you mean a mark?
etched in blood into the snow.
He
It
goes
is the
over-
mark of the King of Orcs.
Does the King of Orcs have a name?
Not that you heard. He does have one though.
Grollic plants his sword in the snow. And he reels back and he screams at the utmost peak of his lungs in a booming voice as he reverts back to his orcish form.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say that happens, but yeah.
As he goes green.
I'm
he
going
hooks out.
green.
He screams in a deep, booming voice. I'm not going to do the scream.
3 soldiers come running into view, pointing.
Well,
pointing
hold on.
Yeah, go for it.
Give me 1 second.
Okay. See, what's funny is I really wasn't planning for these guys to die. But then Rovaine did that thing, so... Yeah.
Okay. My voice changer doesn't want to work, so we're just going to do the rest of the session without it.
Okay.
Grollic screams at the top of his lug.
Hulks out.
He screams at the top of his lungs. Grollic, the slave, stands on this hilltop. Those who wish, face me.
3 little guards who remain nearby run in with swords into your view. And they say, "Stand down, you beast!"
Are there any more guards that are approaching?
Huh?
Are there any
No.
more guards that are approaching?
Just 3.
Okay. You 3. Are you the only ones here? Am I to assume that?
They look at each other. Yeah. The rest of them left because they assumed that you ran.
A pity. I suppose I'll have to go hunt them down. As I take my sword out of the snow and I raise it over my shoulder and I hunch over. I activate rage.
Yo, gee, I gotta get out of here.
And
gotta leave.
And I lunge full sprint at the one nearest to me.
He's like he's like shaking in his pants until he realizes that he is in the face of a demon. So he throws his sword aside and tries to run, but you're faster than he is. So with his back turned.
Yeah, I use reckless attack, you know. Actually, hold on. Let me get my greatsword +1 back, since, you know, it is a greatsword +1 once again.
Foreskin.
Grollic is just not allowed to have nice things. Okay, alright. Attack that guy.
Jesus, he's obliterated.
You eviscerate him in
I
half.
literally cleave him.
You cleave him in half. His lower half plummets to the ground while his upper half flies into the air.
Holy shit, that was a nat 20 and a nat 1.
Yeah.
The
The
duality.
other
also,
two attempt to strike you at the same time.
No, it's still my turn, baby.
No, I know. They're
I
just like
strike-
both running at you.
I use my extra attack, strike another.
You whip your sword around, cleaving the other two in twain. In one swift, wide strike. All three of their bodies lay on the ground. In 6 pieces total.
I sheath my sword, and
You feel the fire of the building behind you begin to dim, with one of the only fires remaining being the fire from their fireplace.
That has been writing down everything that Grollic did in excruciating detail.
I descend the mountain to Pock's place.
Pock is in there, zooted out of his mind. Smoking some bud.
Events, wow. They legalized
Etch.
cannabis.
Etch,
Wait, what? What?
can you rein horses?
I know how to ride a horse, yes.
Do you know how to drive a carriage?
With difficulty, but yes.
Oh man, who's that?
I turn and I walk over to the carriage. Etch, get on.
Hey man, don't do that to my carriage. I'll
Where's-
take you anywhere, man.
Where's our destination, Grollic?
He's like hobbling at the carriage.
We're going to go after the rest of those guards.
Do you think that's the wisest thing to do?
I don't believe I stuttered.
If you wish.
Hey guys, I can drive the carriage.
I hop on the carriage.
And you guys set off.
Yeah, and we still have to deal with the guards. All of us.
I mean, I don't let Pock on. I don't want him implicated in this.
Okay. So that is where we are gonna cut it for now.
Damn.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. That
Again,
was,
I was expecting for, a good moment. But then you ordered them to the King of Orcs, so everyone that you made friends with got murdered, and a lot of people died in an explosion and got 3rd and 4th degree burns.
Yep. Yeah, you were like, oh yeah, Grollic killed a lot of people. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Okay.
I expect that to happen. I just thought they were just gonna tie you up at the gate or something. Like, why would they carpet bomb their own guys?
Yeah, that was something.
I mean, Grollic is on a warpath now. I don't know if there's any stopping him.
Yeah, I agree.
Uh,
Because this was the way out for Grollic,
It's not even that. It's less that his way out was sabotaged and more just now that he's finally known people who would venture to help him out of the goodness of their own heart. Now that they had to suffer because of him,
his parents were the first.
His parents were the first. These people were the last. He's just about fed up with unwarranted death. He's carrying a dagger that belonged to a soldier who was killed for his slip of the tongue, and then was shortly belonged to a child who was impaled by the falling wood of his own burning house.
Yeah. That's so fucked.
That died because he was at that house. So this dagger is a very significant object.
You gonna use that
Jeez.
dagger to kill the king of orcs?
It's,
That's presumptuous.
it now, the way he sees it, it's carrying on the spirit of Terrence and Sam.
Damn.
Rip the Lutz company.
Rip the Lutz company.
Guys are just.
Bro, Archer just fucking bit the bullet. Like,
Yeah.
damn, and he had like dreams of the future, bro.
Yeah, he's just like, yeah, we're gonna go on
I
an
was kind of
adventure.
like, damn, NPCs that are actually cool. Okay, I can fuck with this.
You know, I gave them all dreams of the future, bro. Because
It was also the first. It was the first ever D&D session where I actually shed a tear IRL.
Yeah,
Oh,
and they
my
all
God.
got brutally fucking slaughtered.
now that's
because of
all in the
Rovaine.
dumpster.
Based. Now this is dark fantasy.
Grollic was finally having a transformation. He was finally resolving things peacefully.
I love dark fantasy. It's my favorite genre.
I mean, at this point, Grollic is not doing actions with his survival in mind.
Yeah, he's moon knighting right now. Jake
Moon
Lockley.
Knight?
Jake Lockley moment.
He is on an absolute warpath.
So next time on Quest of Freedom, we're gonna see perhaps Grollic charge down Kateria for all its injustices against Grollic.
Yeah, we will see if I get cucked by my first roll, my first saving throw against the Slave Crest, and then combat's just going to be shut down, and then I'm not going to get to play. Knowing my luck.
Well, luckily for you, since Percival's dead, all the checks are much lower. Because you've only ever made checks against Percival in that whole time. And Percival's was a 20.
I guess, but I'm still going to be rolling like shit, I guarantee you.
We'll see. Honestly, considering the emotional fucking hurricane you went through, I'm probably gonna just give you advantage. Because your will is way stronger right now. Like, way stronger.
Yeah, it's... Oh boy.
Man.
Bro, you could, honestly, right now, with that roar, you'd probably make the King of Orcs himself shudder. Dude, I wish I was in Colorado for this session, because I would be in a basement and I could just like actually yell.
Yeah. Well,
At first I was
phenomenal
kind of
session. Phenomenal session, honestly,
Yeah.
all around. Even the twist at the end, phenomenally handled.
Yeah,
Best D&D session I have played of yours thus far, Michael.
yeah.
Guys.
I really had to think after he said that. I was like, I'm not gonna roll this.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
my God.
I thoroughly enjoyed RP of both players. I enjoyed the NPCs that we encountered. I enjoyed everything that happened this session. It was very slow paced, but it felt like there was a lot of progression.
Dude,
Barely any
kinda-
combat.
that was so hard to fucking get all the people because you didn't do anything that I had prepared.
No, I know.
You didn't do anything I had prepared, so I just had to like think really hard about how I was gonna make all these people.
You
different
pulled it
and
off.
different.
I mean,
Yeah.
it felt pretty seamless.
Yeah.
It really
I
did, yeah.
liked Craig's progression. Sad that he's dead.
Yeah, I mean, like, I was like, okay, this guy's a dickhead. I wonder if me honestly being heartfelt and apologizing, even though Craig is an asshole, I was like, maybe Grollic just being like as genuine as possible could maybe solve something peacefully and get somebody to just be cool.
That
Somebody.
works. And you just happened to meet the one guy who was friends with your parents.
And
He's dead.
he's dead.
What
And
about
the
the
rest of his
goat?
family's dead.
Oh, and
What about the
probably
goat?
Grollic, I think Grollic's dead too. Yeah.
He died in a burning building.
Oh my God, bro.
Grollic was just a calf too.
Oh my god, if he ever catches wind of Etch doing this, that's curtains. Ravaine's third character incoming.
Oh my God.
I like.
Yeah,
Edge
no. So yeah, that was the whole Etch's thing, man. He was sent for you.
Yep.
Bro, that fateful carriage of talks took someone who could be a friend of their family, and someone who brought their family to ruin.
Yeah. I mean, for Grollic, it was entering a carriage that had somebody who was a relative of a direct friend of his parents, and then somebody who was commissioned to find him and kill him, or at least find him.
Bro, the mental turmoil of Archer, because they all thought they knew the risk, and then he saw the risk and fucking killed himself. He saw the result. And all of his rage was placed at you, even though if he knew.
Bro took the gun and said, "This is your fault," and killed himself.
at this point, right? The pile of guilt on Grollic's shoulders is so high. I don't think adding any more on top of it is really gonna phase him at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro's kind of a different person now. He kind of going through his Kaneki moment.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say, bro. He really went through his fucking Kaneki transformation.
Ever since Grollic turned human, it was just a roller coaster.
Just a desolate husk of a man.
Yeah.
Didn't even hear that Jasper was dead. He never even heard that.
What do you think about this, Jasper? I think
He
this
didn't
is
even know.
terrible.
He didn't even need to know that Jasper died. Everything just fucked up anyways.
Like it always does, baby. Grollic is the most fucking tragic character ever.
The most tragic character in history.
I just realized you're basically just playing gay orc guts.
Well, yeah, exactly. I
am. You're just gay orc guts.
Fucking gay vegetarian orc guts. That's just my whole character. Everything is shitty. Everything.
And the one moment that it was kind of beautiful for a second there with the Lutz family.
I teared. I legitimately like.
I was kind of feeling it too,
eyes.
honestly. I was kind of feeling it.
And that has never happened in D&D before. I've wanted that to happen for a while. I want to be so immersed and so in character.
Well, that's why I was hoping for in the Dark Fantasy, because Dark Fantasy has a very good way of doing that, because there's so many. Because Dark Fantasy has a way of doing it in a profound sadness way and in a profound why kind of way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, Michael,
and in a profound kindness way.
I'm very happy that you're actually taking this campaign seriously. Finally, this is the campaign that I've been wanting for so long.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we don't really have any retards in this campaign, so I don't have to make it retarded.
Yeah. Also, we got the 2 best RPers on the team in this session, baby.
True. That's true.
Power.
That's true.
The power team, bro.
That was so fucking funny, Rovaine. Bro, the second you started reporting him, I was like,
As soon as like Grollic like began like saying his name in his accent, I was just like, yeah. As soon as I get the chance, I'm slipping out reporting.
Just so when he thought he could trust these people. If anything, I was actually planning on, like, if they didn't ask about the human leather thing, I was planning on telling this guy first. I was planning on telling Etch first, like, hey, like, I'm actually
Grollic.
I'm actually like this person, and this is my story. Like, I
tried to make it like. I tried to give you a chance to potentially stop them from finding the human leather, because I tried to make it obvious that Craig and because Craig happened to be the asshole who got taken away by the metal worker.
Right.
Yeah,
I mean, honestly, it
worked out for the best until until Etch ratted everyone.
Yeah.
All he had to do was just not mention the Lutz family.
Hey man,
yeah, literally
just
implicated them. I was leaving. You just implicated them for no reason.
I implicated them because they helped you, bro.
They're criminals.
They're criminals.
Are you a Goliath, by the way?
No, I'm a human that was
He was abducted for his talents.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Well, I should have learned that in character. Oops.
It's
fine.
Okay, don't tell me anymore. Don't tell me anymore.
We'll leave it at that.
Also, Grollic is probably dying next session.
There's no way.
Most likely.
You're probably gonna slay every single person in Kateria, even those with.
The next session is gonna be so dope. I want to do it ASAP, bro.
A what?
ASAP, as soon as
Rovaine,
possible.
when are you free?
Oh, I am free tomorrow.
Do you mean Saturday?
Yeah, Saturday. I'm free today as well, but I'm sure that Michael doesn't want to do like another session like.
He just said he wants to do it as soon as possible.
Like, want to do it right now? Like, what the fuck you mean? Like,
I mean, we could do it. If
We should take a break for now. If we're gonna do it,
I'm not going anywhere tomorrow or Sunday. I want to do it tomorrow or Sunday.
that's fine. I have Mark on Sunday, but that's at 9 p.m. their time.
6 p.m. our time.
Wait, no, 9 p.m. our time. Wait.
We are PST.
Yeah, well, John just said we good for 9, right? And I said yes, forgetting which one that is.
Okay, so, anywho, yeah, I'm down for if I don't end up going to Comic-Con tomorrow, I'm down for tomorrow.
All right. If I don't end up going to the shelf with Travis, I think there's a Magic Draft game. If I don't end up doing that, because he's also moving.
Oh, he's moving too?
Yeah, he's moving into Scott Christensen's place.
Wait, what? The weirdo?
Yeah. He's pretty tight with Scott, so.
I know he is. That's wild.
I mean,
Okay.
Travis knows he's weird. He's like, yeah, Scott's weird, but he's my friend. I'm like, okay.
I mean, hey, dude, if he's cool with that, then that's on him, dude.
Yeah, great session though. I definitely. Oof, I'm gonna try to fit this into my Prague schedule.
it's what's it called?
See, that's why this is the campaign, the kind of campaign I've been wanting to do for a while myself, because, I mean, every time I've tried to take it seriously, they just don't know how to RP, so it just gets taken retarded.
Yeah. I don't mean to toot my own horn. I think I RP'd the shit out of this session.
Yeah, it was good.
Oh yeah, you
both
were
did.
good. You were good. Yeah.
You both did, bro. I love your fucking notes.
Yeah, and that part was hilarious. That was actually like a character, reoccurring joke that I actually found funny.
Yeah,
I'm actually gonna miss the family now. Why'd you have to get them killed, Rovaine? Jeez.
because it's not me. It's Ash. Okay.
That's when someone would ask a question and then they would just keep eating with their mouths full and just nod all together.
Family was charming. I was dude, Webb just died a single man.
Webb, no,
Dude.
I feel like Archer had the worst of it though.
Yeah, I mean,
He saw all that horrificness at the airship, and then he had to go back to see his whole family dead, and then fucking he couldn't take it.
I mean, Webb died a single man. Sam died at a 4-year-old child.
6.
Okay,
Still,
still a child.
yeah.
Like, Jesus. And you also that's not counting any of the people that died on that airship.
Yeah.
W casualty
Honestly,
cover.
probably dying on that airship would be better than surviving on that airship. With the degrees of burns you're getting, that's permanent pain.
I think this is an interesting.
I mean, I think with magic, maybe you can heal those burns.
This is going to be an interesting character for me to play. He's very
I remember when
passive.
Rovaine gave me his original pitch. He gave me his original pitch, right?
Yeah.
My character's a guy who hates violence.
Yeah, that was the original pitch, and then I just swapped it around like a lot, bro. The thing is that
wait, nobody was recording this session.
I was recording.
Wait, you were recording?
I was recording. Yes.
You're a god!
I know I'm a goat. I know.
I was gonna and I forgot. Because it was so early.
Yeah.
Dude, that's so good that you recorded it.
Yeah, shit was peak, bro. Yeah, but this character is a lot like more.
The only parts you probably missed were just Adam waiting for the like fucking hitchhiking already initially, and that's it.
Yeah, I mean that part didn't really.
Oh, you could kind of just figure that.
Yeah. Nah, this session was crazy. God
I love the
damn.
OST from these games, man. I think they fit it so well.
What is this, Octopath?
Octopath plus Triangle Strategy. Just the composer from these game series, they do very fucking good tracks for this stuff. Now that's not to mention any of the combat tracks. I haven't really had a chance to use them a lot because right now we're in like the slower phase of D&D, you know, where it's like plot build up, less big scale battles and stuff, you know. Although Grollic's tale of fucking
Just tragedy.
tragedy is probably coming to a head soon. Grollic defeats the Chimeras and becomes the king of orcs himself.
We will see. I mean, something else I realized was because of Barbarian, I get this, which when dealing with Fire Breath, pretty useful.
Oh shit, maybe you do have a chance.
Fire
Since
breath?
that's- Chimeras are
I
very
guess
powerful
it
monsters.
just-
They're like CR6.
It just all depends on how fair the king of orcs makes it.
I mean, fuck, even if Grollic dies.
Man, I kind of wanted good things for Grollic.
So did I, but I mean, like, the thing was, I went into the session expecting Grollic to die. So I was like, okay, moving on to a new character, that's fine. But then seeing how this session was going, I was like, okay, maybe I shouldn't plan on that. Maybe I should plan on just, like, playing Grollic for a while longer.
I think you should just live the life of your character, see where it goes, you know?
No, I'm not trying to kill him off.
No, I get it. I know what you mean. Just,
But I mean, definitely at this point, like even Grollic,
it kind of hurts.
if he dies. Like
As outside perspectives, it kind of hurts to see him die because you want him to actually get that.
yeah, maybe he is like cursed with bad luck. Maybe that's something that actually exists.
I mean, yeah, think about it, man. I mean, like, a lot of people with like big talent are usually cursed with bad juju. You know, they get that bad juju.
I'd like to leave it open to interpretation. Is he cursed? Is it fate? Who knows?
Maybe, but I mean,
Man was just born with a D1 or with a rolled an at one at birth.
does Rovaine know anything about like religion in this world? Like, does Etch know anything about gods or anything like that?
He would know about. Yeah, he would.
Yeah, he would, I think, yeah.
Did he see my divine strike?
Did you use it during that
If
scuffle?
you were using one, yes, he would.
I did on that first swing. Yeah, it did.
He would if
Hold on,
you were
it
using.
wasn't.
Yeah.
It wasn't checked. It wasn't checked off now, but it was checked off at the time. You just didn't have me roll damage.
Yeah. So yeah,
I did
you-
use. So you saw radiant light shine from my swing.
This man's protected by the gods.
Or a god, not protected, but maybe granted power.
Rovaine, that
Yeah.
definitely is something that you would take note of, like a very big note of.
Etch takes note of it and circles it. Circles the notes.
And underlines it.
And underlines it. And
And wrote it in bold.
Yeah, and bolds it. And puts it as a header.
And italics.
And MLA,
And dog ears the page.
in MLA format as well. Don't forget MLA format.
You also put a bottom text. It's the same thing.
You also make a medieval highlighter and highlight it.
Yeah.
Medieval
Impact.
highlight.
Impact font.
I should become a writer at this
bro.
rate.
He's just devolved. He's tried so many times to be good. And then the
Poor
world
dude.
just keeps knocking him down.
Oh my god. Grollic is definitely one of my favorite characters so far.
God, Sam
Really?
probably had the worst of it, man. Because like, poor kid was just scared of the ocean.
Yeah.
He gets bullied, he gets scared of the ocean, gets bullied by his uncle, and then fucking dies.
And then just gets impaled. Donut gang.
Don't again. We love it.
Wait, you said Grollic is one of your favorite characters?
I mean, one of my favorite characters in Quest.
Quest of Freedom. Okay.
Yeah. Overall,
I honestly think Grollic is probably my favorite character that you've played.
yeah, if I had to make top 10 player characters, he'd definitely be up there.
Let's go.
Second place is probably Sea-Tree or Sandman. I think they're like...
Sandman was really fun, but he wasn't very deep. And Grollic is also a stupid character, but he is very like tormented.
Yeah, I
which
mean,
makes him interesting.
Unlike Sandman, who wasn't around much of the political stuff, fucking Grollic was dead center from start.
He's had so much on his plate. Oh my god.
From Jerkneve to...
It's okay.
It's kind of crazy to think about when, from the start of this campaign, just how much has already happened.
Yeah. But not in an exceptionally long span of time.
Yeah. Like, your life sucks, dude. Like, from Jerkneve to fucking Percival to your parents to
killing a whole kobold village and having that more, like, emotional turmoil and then having to kill cannibal children.
You got raped by fucking Titania.
Almost raped. Almost.
I mean, she still made out with you without your consent. That's rape.
That is yes. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, you got fucking raped by Titania.
And then getting a guard killed.
Runder. Oh my god, Runder.
And then leaving Runder behind in a cannibal village and then going back to that cannibal village and killing the children. Fully conscious, that rage was not like a trance. That was like a full-on conscious rage. And then fucking getting the guard killed and then like having to deal with all that and then accidentally killing Jasper. He doesn't even know about that.
Yeah.
To now getting on this thing and like coming to this place.
You think finally like this is it?
Finally, I can leave all my problems behind and start anew, or at least like begin my path of atonement, and then it all like it goes up in flames, literally.
Yeah, the fire blocks you yet again.
King of Orcs don't fuck around, bro. That man blew
fucking
up in the
Roiland.
I need to see what happens with that Roiland plotline. I want to see that motherfucker again.
Next time I see Roiland as an NPC, I'm gonna be playing a different character.
Yeah, same. I'm a different person.
If the other crew lets you watch, like, I mean, they're probably gonna see Roiland because they're back in Drugen, and that's where Roiland is.
I wonder how the interactions between Nate and Ty is gonna go. I really do.
Me too.
Because I feel like even with Rovaine's new character, I feel like we had chemistry. So I'm wondering how that's gonna go.
I'm just worried because Nate just plays an old man that acts like Nate, and Ty doesn't talk.
Well, good luck.
Who knows? Maybe
Ty's going through some development, so
you two are RP whores. So I mean, maybe, just maybe, this will force him to talk a lot.
That's true.
And then maybe they'll stick with it.
Jasper dying has. I can tell you one thing. With Jasper dying, she's probably gonna get a lot closer to Cypress than any of like our characters, Adam, because like
I hope so.
We're different people.
I mean I do hope that Dot and Cypress do get close because of this.
I just hope she can get the fucking. I want closure for the Shadw fucking plotline. I want Dot to like become an heir to the throne if possible, but she has to prove that like I took her in anyway. So, oof.
Oh,
that was so fucked up.
They're going to be focused on their revenge quest, which fucking at this point, good luck.
I mean, you don't even deserve it. Like,
I mean, I killed him. I did kill Jasper.
I mean, yeah, but like at the same time, they kind of pressed their luck. They should have realized. I mean, not to be racist or anything, but you are an orc. Like,
not to be presumptuous or anything.
I mean, I'm an orc and I have 6 intelligence. What did they expect?
I mean, orcs are prone to raging, and you know, you have a big sword.
I am an orc barbarian with 6 intelligence. I don't know what they were
fucking luck.
expecting.
They treated you like you were some kind of human. I mean, you looked like one, but
Holy shit, Michael! Look at my flaws.
I haven't read them. Let's see.
I didn't even mean for that to happen. That's
have
just.
you not been playing it to them, or have you been playing them on ever-changing circumstances from ever prevent me from ever going home again? That kind of trouble seems to follow me around. Wow.
Yeah.
That's just how it happened, I guess.
Yep. Yeah. Well then.
Here's to hoping that.
I mean, here's to Grollic's cinematic death.
Cinematic.
And his.
It'll be grand.
It will. Hopefully. Also, Michael, I would say. For your session with Nate and Ty, I would say try to just like facilitate situations that would get them to RP more.
Yeah, no.
Like obviously
100%.
don't railroad them, but like definitely make an effort to make encounters and stuff.
I think I had a good movement there with the guy in the slums. Remember that when they got the money for something? What did they trade?
I don't know. They're trying to make a magic
diamond.
gun.
A diamond, yeah. I think from here on, I think they can handle it. I think they can RP.
Yeah, I believe in them. Yeah.
Yeah. We'll see.
Oh my God, Quest! I'm loving Quest so far.
Yeah, no, best campaign of yours so far, Michael. Definitely.
I'm actually pretty proud of it.
Michael, do I have permission to write this, write the sessions?
If you want, yeah.
Yeah, I would so do it. I'm just waiting for you, sort of. I'm waiting for more content, very much.
We should wait. I think if you wanted to start, you should probably wait to the end of this island arc.
Also,
Okay.
Michael, I would say if you haven't already, definitely make a map.
Oh yeah, I was gonna do that. I was gonna do that right before you guys got to the continent, and then I was gonna make the world map. Since far none of you have asked for a world map, I just haven't made one yet.
I mean, I would like a map of this country or continent.
Yeah, leaving the island.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Clever, man.
It almost came up in conversation, but I purposefully didn't make him say map.
Yeah.
Because I was like, wait, I'm about to dig myself a hole. Let's not do that.
That man Michael was in my TM's like, all right, so when I say go, you're just gonna enter, okay? Just enter.
Oh yeah, I was like, join. Wait, don't. But the second I say go, click.
Nice.
So I was like, the back opens, I say go, and he clicks on, and then you're like, oh.
I originally thought you joined just to spectate, but I was like, hold up, he's not on his phone.
Indeed.
This is very interesting timing. Right as the carriage pulls up. Hold up.
Yeah. I'm glad you just happened to be at the ready, Rovaine.
Yeah, he caught him.
This would have just been a Grollic dies session if you weren't.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. I mean, my previous plan was just to go into the wilderness, carve out some armor for myself, and then go seek an audience with the King of Orcs and go fight the Chimera. That was the original plan.
That carriage was going to be full of bandits before I saw Rovaine was online.
W bandits, and now it just had a lovely guy and his son. They're now both dead.
A demon.
And a demon, yes. I just keep thinking of the Homelander meme. That's just watching everyone have fun with a fucking blank face.
And then you go, and then Etch standing in the same spot before, in the fire, surrounded by bodies, gives a small smile.
Okay, he does not do that. He does not. Okay.
No,
That's
I know he doesn't do that, but imagine if that was the kind of character Etch was.
And Etch is more like he's doing things because he was told to, pretty much. I feel like he has to.
You think he has some culpability? I mean, maybe he didn't realize the severity of what that would do, but I feel like you could have not said the Lutz name, maybe, just like
Yeah, is unnecessary.
Nah, they're
fucking
accomplices. They're accomplices. They're
What
accomplices.
dick move, Etch, dick move. Like I get it, Grollic, killer.
Yeah.
Dick
But did Sam deserve
move.
that? Did Sam really deserve that?
Nope.
Poor Sam.
Bitch was scared of the ocean. Little bitch.
Base scared fire now. Okay, that's too much. That's too much.
Oh, that's good.
Wow.
That's good. That's good.
I feel like Grollic is like he has like fire PTSD.
Yeah, honestly, every big moment is met with fire. Fire on the coast as he left. Fire in the town that he burned. Fire at the house of the people who gave him hospitality.
Oh. It's oh boy. Next session's gonna be
I
something.
wonder how he's gonna deal with that fire breath.
Maybe it's gonna send him into a fucking frenzy.
Yeah.
He's just gonna snap.
He hasn't snapped already, bruh?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, he basically has.
So far.
Oh, I guess should I add that magical harp to my inventory?
That's the last work of the Lutz family, huh?
Yep.
Yeah. Webb never got to make you that outfit, huh?
Nope.
Bro died a virgin. What a loser.
Okay. Okay. Damn.
And what's so fucking crazy is that at the end of it all, Craig was right. Craig was right.
Yeah. Yep.
Fuck.
Yeah, you balanced out the session well. You developed everyone, so the deaths really mean something.
Yeah.
Even though it was only one session, it still felt like, damn.
It's crazy too that was all just one. Like it felt like longer. But like, damn. I hope it keeps going like this.
I don't even. I mean, like.
I don't know if it can though, because Grollic's about to die. But you know.
Yeah, bro is.
Wonder if this will be. Maybe this is just Etch's arc. You know. Maybe him witnessing this will make him a kind-hearted dude. Who knows?
Maybe it's gonna be very interesting when my new character inevitably meets Etch.
Oh yeah, I got this guy named Grollic killed. He had a fucked up life.
Yeah. It's gonna be an interesting, interesting encounter.
He's gonna be
fucking
a god. And
Etch is a fucking dog, bro. A dog to the king of orcs. Like, followed his word like a fucking poodle.
No, I'm a dog to the king of Goliath. Thank you very much.
Well, this was I mean, yes, but also the king of orcs.
Yeah, in a roundabout way.
Yeah.
Just because he's a sociopath.
Man. Pour one out for my man.
Hey man, he shed a tear. He felt pain for having to snitch. Okay.
Pour one out for my
not to
man.
do it.
Pour one out for my man Craig. Pour one out for my man Webb. Pour one out for fucking Nichols, man.
Yeah, and then Bennett was there too.
Fucking Bennett. Bennett didn't get a chance to do anything for you but make the harp.
Yep.
Pouring out for Archer. Guy couldn't take it, man.
And Arisa, who just made some food. And Sam, who was literally just a kid.
Hey, Arias is the one who took your hands, bro.
That's true.
And then poor Sam. Sam didn't know what the fuck's going on, dude. That was crazy. Ugh. Ugh.
I wrote them
Literally?
all in my notes, and now they're all dead.
Yeah. Now it's just a memento of what to get mad about.
Oh boy.
You know, I was thinking. Every time before I do a session like this, I listen to these songs a lot to help me make ideas and like try to get into a flow. And wait, Adam, I told you last night I slept to this music.
Yeah.
And I got horrific nightmares. Maybe that's why I was able to make this.
What?
No, like last night, because I was listening to the darker OSTs. Like this one played a lot while I was sleeping that I remember.
Okay. Oh jeez. Yeah.
Yeah. So I woke up in a cold sweat and I couldn't fall back asleep. That's when Adam found me.
I literally just got home and was like, "Hey, Michael, I hear that you're awake."
I wasn't trying to be. I wanted to go back to sleep, but I just couldn't. I was too fucking fucked up. But it was channeled into something great. So.
Yep. W session. Large, enormous W.
I'm excited to see how this goes, man.
Hey man, whether your character dies next session or not, Adam, think about it like this: you made peak. You made a peak character.
No. I am just as ready for Grollic to go on a warpath and then end up surviving as I am for him to die. I just want this story to continue.
I just this is why I'm glad that this is why whenever I make a new campaign or anything, I want you two. I kind of want to do just a duo campaign with you two. I was thinking about that.
Yeah, but
Duels are kind of hard.
duos
Not really.
If you're not playing like an active character, then it's kind of hard. Like Etch isn't like as active as like Jasper.
Yeah, no. I mean, maybe just do that. I mean, I don't know. I was thinking either duo or maybe just one more guy, just three.
I just want I want another player that has the chemistry that Rovaine and I do.
That's tough.
I do want to play that one shot with Will because I want to see how he is as a player.